I get 30 seconds. Okay, awesome. Thank you. Sorry.
Hello, check, check.
Hey, Cass. So, we don't have anything?
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Holly Hill, Florida, here at Pictona. The 2021 Bainbridge Cup tournament event presented by the International Federation of Pickleball. I am Dominic Catalano, joined today, as always, by Jody Elliott. Good morning, Jody.
Good morning, Dom. Thank you for having me here today.
Absolutely. We got the memo. Kyle got the memo. Davey got the memo. Randy did not get the memo. We're all wearing red today. So, but we are getting ready to start our first match of the day. Karina Michaud and Charles Neufeld versus Cass
Rollins.
Versus Cass Rollins and Rosti Sobek.
There's that foot shot that I like.
(1-0-1) early here in the first game. This is a 2 out of 3. This is a quarterfinal match. We have 6 teams in this bracket. And so a quick timeout here at 2-0.
It's a little windy today.
It is. It's a little windy today. But again, 6 teams here. Our first matchup, Charles Neufeld and Karina Michaud versus Rosti Sobek and Cass Rollins in our first quarterfinal match of the day. 2 teams are ahead, have a bye. It's Susan Bays and Rob Davidson, and Sarah Ash and Steve Wong. We will have the quarterfinal number 2 coming up after this match.
I believe Rosti Sobek is a fill-in.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure who he's filling in for.
For Scott Golden. Time back in, 2:01. Michaud and Neufeld out to a lead. And they continue.
That was a different kind of stacking right there. She served and then went in front of him. It was kind of an odd kind of setup, but it seemed to work. I think everybody's just getting warmed up. It's kind of first game type of thing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, some great defense there from Rollins. Just getting that back over and just fighting to live another shot.
I think that return set the whole thing up. It was nice all the way back to the tee here, almost at the baseline. So that ball was in, I take it.
Mm-hmm.
Scoring a point there.
That's a great attack there from Karina Michaud. And her and Neufeld are cruising. They got smiles on their faces back there at the baseline.
It's another beautiful day here, huh?
Oh, yeah. Just a little windy today, though. That's good defense from Michaud and Neufeld, but just a little too much from Rollins and Sobek. 0-6-1 here in game one.
A little bit of a rough start for Sobek and Rollins.
Mm-hmm.
See if they can get on the board.
That's a good attack from Michaud. 6-0-1. That ball kind of floating from Rollins, and as that ball gets back to the baseline, because the wind is blowing, kind of got in on Neufeld a little bit. That's a great setup there.
Yeah, set
Neufeld going
up.
outside, inside for the winner. And they're out to a 7-0 lead here on second server.
It's like he baited her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right idea, but
Sobek just trying to do a little too much there. And they're burning their second timeout in game one here. It's a 8-0 lead for Neufeld and Michaud.
we'd like to thank the International Federation of Pickleball. It's the global governing body for the sport of pickleball for putting this tournament on. We also have many sponsors here. We couldn't put these things on without multiple sponsors. So we appreciate Battle Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Engage Pickleball, LSI.
Medusa Leaf.
Thank you, Midges Leaf, Franklin, Track It Hub, Head, Pickleball Trips, Gearbox, Just Paddles, Third Shot Drop, and All Sports Network. I want to thank you all those sponsors for helping us put this tournament on.
.802 here for Neufeld and Michaud. Quick start.
I wasn't sure if he was going to let that one go. It looked like close,
Yeah,
but we'll never know.
It was close. But when in doubt, Rosty's going to play that.
It's hard to hit a winner from that transition zone. You really need to get yourselves into net.
Rollins and Sobek just don't seem very comfortable right now. And Michaud's going to do that all day long. She will stay in that dink rally with you to set up Neufeld. And we got a game point here. That is game one, 11-0. Michaud and Neufeld coming out very strong. And now the question's going to be, what can Rollins and Sobek do to change things up here in game two?
And you know how pickleball is. It could come out and the tides could turn completely.
Mm-hmm.
I hope they learned from the 11-0, so hopefully they'll figure out what they can do. I think it just went too fast. I think they got to slow the game down. It's just banging away. It's not going to work.
It's not going to work, especially against Michaud and Neufeld, who can block everything and handle all that. So it's just a matter, you know. Neufeld's got his Tyson McGuffin starter kit on today with his Selkirk tank top, and I mean, if I'm going to be honest, he may look a little better in it than Tyson. So, but yeah,
I'm not adding anything to that.
But again, him and Karina Machado over here, all smiles. I mean, who wouldn't be after a 11-0 game one win?
So we'll just have to see what happens. You know how that is. You get really like, oh, that was so easy. Then all of a sudden you come in and it's hard to switch it back on.
Right.
But we'll see.
Right.
I wonder if there's a better side to
Yeah, and with the wind blowing today, it may very well may be the case. We have not been on the court playing yet today, Jody, so we don't know.
But look at that flag. Can you see that American flag there? That's really
Right,
blowing
and so that means the wind is blowing from behind Michaud and Neufeld.
Looking for a ball. It's so much easier to play without a ball.
Oh, that is just an incredible setup from Michaud, doing it all herself.
Did you see a different style though from the other two? See how it was a little softer? I mean, it didn't work out in the end, but they actually changed their strategy from the last game. A little bit more control.
That's just a great shot there, and that shot right there, so many people will hit that too hard. And Charles Neufeld knows to come in there and hit that at about 50%. He can get that top spin on it and just put pressure on Rollins. Wow, great work. Again, Neufeld and Michaud using the wind at their back for those resets. Just getting a paddle on it, let the wind take it over, and out to a 3-0 lead.
I noticed Rossi tried to do like a little change up, you know. At least they're trying some different things. I like to see that. If one strategy's not working, don't wait to change it. Charles Neufeld seems like he's a pretty good mixed doubles player.
Yeah, well, if he's mean to Karina, he's not getting dinner, so.
Are they married?
No, they're not married, but they are dating for just over or about 2 years now.
I said to one of the players, are you married? Are you two married? And he said, why, were we fighting?
Yeah, they have a interesting story. They met playing pickleball at the Canadian Nationals 2 years ago. That's how they met, and they've been dating ever since.
There's a lot of pickleball romances, I think.
Oh, the little two-hander from Neufeld.
Maybe if the wind was blowing the other way, that might have sat up on the net and come there.
Yeah, right. And the wind in their face kind of knocked that ball back down. And Neufeld and Michaud out to a 5-0 lead here in the second game. Again, this is our first quarterfinal match. We have another quarterfinal match coming up right after this. That'll feature Lucy Kitcher and William Sobek taking on Heather Smith and Scott Graves.
That'll be a good match.
Charles is like hanging in our booth right now. he wants to make sure I'm not saying anything too bad about him.
Do you mind if I make sure we talk about the...
No, let's do it.
Okay, we've got, for this event in 48 hours after, if you go to Engage Pickleball, you can use a discount code BB20 to get 20% off equipment and clothing, pretty much everything they have online except for the camps. So it's BB for Bainbridge 20, the numbers 20, and get 20% off. EngagePickleball.com. Well, we're back. 5-0 lead.
All right. The timeout work there for Rollins and Sobek. It's time to get on the board here. Oh, great defense there from Rollins, just getting those balls back. And Neufeld just trying to drop one in. Doesn't work, and they're on the board.
Well, yep. Let's see if they can double their score here.
Well,
She says, hot tamale. That's what Cass says when she rips one and you block it back for a winner.
I like the aggressiveness right there out of Rollins, trying to put some pressure on, but Neufeld there for the empty court put away. Neufeld looks at Michaud and says, I'm just too early, meaning he's out in front of that ball instead of letting it travel and get to him. Rosti goes down in the corner.
You know, it's tough for those big swings because you can't, your reaction time for the next shot is limited.
Oh.
Think he was ready for that? I think
Neufeld giving his best Althoff Merchant
we better count
impression.
the holes. Count the holes in that ball. I think there's an extra one.
I wonder if he got talked into that this morning by somebody.
So we have 7-2, is it?
Yes. Oh, 6-2.
Oh, 6. I thought I heard someone say 7. That's kind of a quick side out, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oof. They're going to have to do the chip strategy. We're just chipping away at the points here.
Yeah. Just get one at a time. Halfway there now.
I like your thought of how to you try to get to 10 first and then.
Mm-hmm. In those games to 15, in the games to 11, it's a little.
What are your?
You know, it's I like the 3-6-9.
Great.
In games to 11, you break it down into.
Nice defense.
Yes.
Cass has a come on and then a little smile.
So, yeah, going back to that, in the games to 15, we talk about 8, 10, 13 as your checkpoints. In the games to 11, I like the 3-6-9 analogy, breaking it down, making it a little game within the game. There it is again. That's the second time we've seen that from Neufeld today, the little two-hander. But when he hits it, he's not really hitting it 100%. He's close to 60 or 70%, but gets a little topspin on it. There's some movement.
When he's hitting at 60, 70%, you have much more control. If you hit more than 80% of your ability, fundamentally you usually do something wrong.
Right. You lose a lot of control.
Mm-hmm. Brought it up too high, Rosti. Paid the price.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is a little better here at 8-4.
Good block there from Rollins, keeping that ball nice and low like Jody likes at the feet. Makes it very difficult to get that ball back up and over, because if you do, you're hitting up on it. that mistake is caused by Neufeld, because after Michaud's return, Neufeld pinched middle and forced Sobek to try and go to the sideline, ends up going wide.
Very effective when people do that.
Mhm.
They fake or they bait you to go where they want, and especially guys like Charles Neufeld. It's scary playing against people like that. For me.
That is a great setup there from Rollins. She went 3 times in a row to Michaud, and Neufeld just kept pinch, 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 and then she went behind. And now we got a game here, 7-8-2. Timeout from Michaud and Neufeld. Good timeout here.
So we got Rossi Sobek here. He's 49 years old, and he's from Key West, Florida. And he said his best shot is his surprising shot. And let's see if he could change or add any rule. What would it be? He'd go back to the previous serving rules. No drop serve. He's not a fan of that. And if he could have any partner he wanted, it would be his son, William Sobek.
He lies like a rug.
Why? Because you think it's you?
He doesn't want to play with his son anymore. He can't wait till he turns 50 and can play senior pro.
Who would you want to play with if you could play with anyone in the world?
Kyle Solenko.
There you go. You know who I'd play with? Probably.
Randy Coleman?
Nope, Brad Pitt, just because I just want to meet him. I don't think he plays pickleball, but that doesn't matter.
I'm playing with my Beer City Open partner, Kyle Solenko. For all you guys out there listening,
Yay.
you better watch out for us. We coming for you. All tied up here at 8 in game 2. Great little run and comeback from Rollins and Sobek to get back in this game.
Ooh, there's a little effort in that overhead.
Yeah, and that's Neufeld's badminton background. If you watch, he has a lot of badminton tendencies. So you see that a lot, especially in the overheads and the putaways. Great job there from Michaud, just staying calm and poised.
So in that badminton, aren't they taught to anticipate? Because he anticipates really well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So I got nobody there.
Well, that was-
Just clips the tape and ends up a little long. The wind behind them doesn't help there. Carries that ball a little more, and we're at 9-8-2. Oh, the wind holding that up. So on the flip side, Rollins and Sobek are hitting into the wind.
They're 3 points away from a game.
Oh,
I think Rollins is a little excited over there. We call this a German game. It's 9-9.
fitting that Rosty Sobek's out there.
Good call by Rollins.
And now there's a game point on the paddle of Rollins and Sobek. Second timeout used here from Michaud and Neufeld. Try and stop this from going to a third game.
They're on 1, right?
Two.
First serve. They're on 2.
I believe they're on 2. Let's see. They came in at 8. Nope, they're on 1.
So let's see what they can do with this. Hopefully they'll not get tentative or tight. You know how that can be.
Right. You want to just keep that pressure on. That's what's been successful for them to get back in this game. They were down 6-2, 8-4, and now they've taken the lead at 10-9.
Have you ever used a timeout for just to loosen up? I had my husband stand at the kitchen line, and I just drove balls at him for like a minute.
Because that is something you can do.
Yeah, and I had to get loosened up because I was so tight. I was so nervous. And that's how we wanted to use our timeout. People thought we were crazy, but it really helped.
Mm-hmm. People don't know that during your timeout, you can hit if you want with your partner.
Definitely.
Game 2 goes to Rollins and Sobek, 11-9. Much better showing out of them from the 11-0 Game 1.
Just for a minute.
So we will go to the ever so loved Game 3. We want it. You guys at home watching want it.
Yeah.
It's just extra pickleball. Why not?
Definitely.
Right, Davey?
Exactly, Dominic.
See, Davey agrees. Davey is the man on the scoreboard. So for any complaints, please write into Boxcar Pickleball Productions, whatever Kyle wants to give us. You want to give the email, Kyle? Customer support team, and reach out to. We do the Attention Davey.
We're going to be doing a paddle giveaway, probably. I don't know. What do you say? In a 45 or an hour?
Yeah,
Something
maybe
like that.
Maybe during our first semifinal.
Right. So
we'll do the 2 quarterfinals, and then we'll do a paddle giveaway during that first semifinal.
So if you
That'd be a good
can't
one.
watch now, make sure you come back.
That's right.
You know.
That's right. That's right.
So it's a paddle from Engage Pickleball, the paddle of your choice, and we have some fantastic paddles.
Any paddle they want.
Not just out of the cosmetic bin.
What?
Yeah.
So like if I want a Jesse Irvin paddle,
Yep.
I can have that.
You can have it. You just have to answer the question correctly and first,
Yep.
and you will win that Jesse Irvin paddle.
Wow.
You know, it's funny. A lot of people think it's Irvine.
No, it's not. It's Irvin.
Irvin,
Yep.
even though there's an E at the end.
Yes.
So that's just to trick people.
It really is.
See, that's how she knows who her friends are, because her
If you-
friends will know Irvin.
Exactly.
But
exactly.
the telemarketers say Irvine.
It's interesting because we went out to Bend, Oregon on the APP tour, and we made sure, we do that. We do our diligence in making sure that we want to pronounce the players' names right. They
Yes.
deserve that. It's just respectful. And when we got to Bend, Jesse was there, and we're like, Jesse, look, we want to make sure what you tell us. We want to know. What is it? And she told us, and we haven't made that mistake anymore. So
We had Raf Siebenschein and Simone Chardine, and they were saying Rachel and Simone and Simon, and oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah.
Well, here we go for the third game.
Oh, all right. So switching ends here. Cass is cracking up now
What happened?
because they switch ends. They were hitting into the wind that whole second game. Now the wind's at their back. Cass serves like she was on the other side. That serve goes out by like 5 feet, and she just starts laughing. So but that's the thing. It's who's going to be able to make the adjustments going side to side, because now too, at 6 they'll switch ends.
So this must be the tough side over here. So you want to score as many points as you can on the side that Rollins and Sobek is on, because at 6 we're going to switch.
So far, that is playing true. That this side is the quote-unquote bad side. That's a good cross-court dink there from Rollins, stretching Michaud all the way out.
Oh, the one you want to take back.
Yes.
Oh, Cass got a little out of position on that. Cass Rollins. Nice hits by all, though.
Oh, what a read there from Sobek.
Yes. Nice drop by Rollins, and then Sobek cuts that off for a winning shot. I like that. That's why I'm here.
Nice. So the best part about that, there's two good parts. The defense from Sobek and Rollins, one, getting every ball back over. But then that last put away there from Neufeld, he angled his body like he was going sideline. Sobek went to the sideline and he went middle. So that disguise of his overhead.
See, it's tough in mixed doubles when you got a guy that likes to poach like that, like Neufeld, because you try and hit his partner a ball and you can't. So sometimes we end up playing the poacher. Don't let him fly around. Let him stand there and hit.
Oh, that ball stays in.
Nice shot.
Oh. Oh.
And that was
All tied up here at 3. And a timeout from Neufeld and Michaud. They are not happy right now. Jumped out to a quick 3-0 lead. Now it's all even at 3. And again, we'll see if side has that much to do with it as of right now.
I was going to ask you, when it's a windy day, so when it's not windy, I always choose serve. Because, I mean, you can't score unless you're serving, right?
True.
So, but what happens if it's windy? What side do you like to pick? Do you pick side or you still pick serve?
I always pick side. I always like to pick side because I'll start with the side I feel is the harder side first. And if it's windy, I think the harder side, to me personally, is with the wind in my back because I feel like I have to back off. When I have the wind in my face, I feel like I can rip a little harder, and then with me, when I like to hit my drops, I can hit that into the wind and use the wind to just knock it down. So I kind of like into the wind.
Gotcha.
That's tough because that was into the wind and that sailed long.
Yeah.
That's a good job there. Best part about that point right there was Neufeld letting Michaud take that ball across court and him not inserting himself too much.
I'm almost wanted this back him out like yesterday so you can just
Michaud had that.
Yes. It was in her wheelhouse, but I think she went a little too forward before she came up on that ball, pushing it into the net. So we get a tie game right here.
That's a good attack. And Neufeld can do that. He picks that almost off the ground and rolls that.
He's so out front.
Yeah.
It's nice. And he's always waiting.
Oh.
Oh.
Do not get the roll. Oh, wow.
That was beautiful. I wish we had a replay on that.
Oh, did you see Karina Michaud just letting loose on the come on after she hits that put away?
I want to see some more blocking. As soon as you move your paddle forward, it becomes a volley, and you're feeding the bears. Block that ball into the kitchen. See what he can do with that.
And we will change ends here. So the quote-unquote good side gets the 6. And now we'll see if Neufeld and Michaud can keep the momentum going on the so far harder side.
What a great day for pickleball, huh? We're lucky to be here in Holly Hills, is it?
Holly Hill, Florida at Pictona here for the 2021 Bainbridge Cup, brought to you by the International Federation of Pickleball Tournament Event.
They've got some nice indoor courts here, like half indoor. They're covered.
They're covered, yep.
They're nice, though.
They are.
And it's all shade, which is cooling in the hot sun. I don't know if it's windy in there. Is it windy in there?
Yes. Yes,
it's like a tunnel.
It does kind of come through there in certain spots.
All right, well, we got 6-4 here. All right, the switch timeout made a difference. It's like a free timeout.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Free point.
Randy.
I like those free points. Don't like to give them, like to take them.
Just a little bit. Hand up,
You know, I think that return of serve kind of set up the whole point where it was such a deep return that Rollins and Sobek couldn't make it into the net. Again, they got caught on the baseline. If you get to that net, you have a better chance of winning the point.
got him like the nets, the bottom of the net.
Nice.
Good shot there from Sobek going sideline.
I'd like to see more hitting away from the person. There's a lot of balls are going right to each other.
Yeah, so that's just trouble because Sobek was all the way up and Rollins is all the way back, and Sobek's just hoping that she can drop one in, and when she doesn't, he's got the target on his chest.
Yeah, he knows which one's his.
Oh, what a shot from Neufeld off his shoe tops. And watch this replay here. Off his shoe tops. Rollins wants to let it go, and it doesn't go in her favor. And we're at an 8-5 lead for Michaud and Neufeld.
Here we are at a timeout. So if you're looking to get certified to teach pickleball, the IFP Academy is the global body for setting the teaching standards across the world for the sport. Go to ifpickleballacademy.com to learn more. You will not be disappointed. The IFP has a great education and a continuing education. That's what I like about that. And the less is more. Things make sense. Robert Elliott is the head of the IFP Pickleball Academy, and he is not disappointing. He's very knowledgeable. So we're back in 8-5 on the second serve. Stretching it out to a 9-5 lead. See if we can get some answers here from Sobek and Rollins. Oh, beautiful drive, but the execution was a little tough.
And I don't mind that from Rollins. You know, that's the name of her game right there, is kind of attack that. And she just missed it.
You put some junk on that ball, huh? Tell with a nice slice. To get that slice back, you got to really get under it, but he put it at such a good spot, it was tough. Cass was waiting.
Oh, yeah,
Cass
she was
Rollins.
all over that.
Gotta bring that ball down.
That's a good leave. Great work out of the transition area, or like we like to call it, the land of opportunity from Mashad.
Good air by Cass. I like when my partner helps me out with the calls. Sometimes you're in the moment, you know.
Mm-hmm. That's a great shot from Sobek. Being patient, not doing too much with it, and watch him split the middle here. Mashad with the swing and miss.
It's a nice point. Out front, great follow through. It's tough to get that ball back at 4,000 miles an hour.
Oh.
That's a tough one.
So Rollins moved her body, but her head just was on a swivel, and so it didn't go anywhere. And ball just taps the side of her head as she's swiveled. Match point here again. And there it is for Neufeld and Mashad taking game 3, 11-6. They will advance to the semifinals of this mixed 5-0 bracket. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we will be back with our second quarterfinal match.
Because I will.
Scoreboard ready?
Back here on championship court for the 2021 Bainbridge Cup tournament event. Our next quarterfinal match pits Lucy Kitcher and William Sobek. On one side, taking on Heather Smith and Scott Graves. Winner gets Sarah Ash and Steve Wong. So both of these teams have been watching that first quarterfinal match.
I'm hoping for a 3-setter today.
Again,
Yeah.
another 3-game match. That's what you want, Jody?
3 games. Sorry, it was that was tennis. Yeah, I think it's more exciting.
Jody wants 3 games again.
I like the 3 gamers.
And you'd have never thought we would have gone to 3 in the last one after that first game, 11-0.
I know,
from Michaud and Neufeld.
You know how it is. Sometimes that happens, you know. Is you just got to get out there and feel for the other team and see what you're up against, and then you think, oh, thank God that was over really fast, and don't waste any time with that.
Right.
These two teams look like it's going to be a nice matchup. We've got Will loves to, the power game, and Lucy is a softer game and keeping the ball in play. I don't know the other 2 players, actually, but you might, Dom. What's their style?
They are newer. They are newer. We have not seen them yet this weekend.
Oh,
this will be fun to watch since we have not seen them on championship court yet this weekend. It'll be their first time.
They both look kind of tall, which is kind of nice. Maybe use that to their advantage. We got Lucy Kitcher here. She's 44. Her home, she's actually from England, and she lives in Florida. And her best shot is blocking. Yay, somebody who blocks.
And long walks on the beach.
Will is from Key West, Florida. Travels around a lot with his dad doing tournaments.
Yeah, he's got a lot coming up this week too, William. He is on Wednesday. William is taking the SAT test. And then on Saturday, William is taking the ACT test. William is a junior in high school. He's prepping for college. And so he's taking both of those tests this week. And then right after that test on Saturday, him and Dad are headed up to Naples, where we will all be for the U.S. Open next week. But before that,
what can you tell us?
We'll be in Punta Gorda for some Moneyball pickleball. I got,
Is that the Pickleplex?
no, I'm doing it at Babcock Ranch.
Nice.
12-court facility at Babcock Ranch. We got some great players coming out, including your son, Josh Elliott.
Oh, great.
Be playing in that. And we have the likes of Lauren Stratman, Leah Jansen. I got a message from Deckel Barr yesterday, wants to play.
Nice.
We have Rob Nunnery, Ursilio Cabices.
Dominic Catalano.
No, I am not playing. This is a good one, so I want to make sure that these players have a good experience,
It's
and so I'm
tough.
going to run it. And I'm just going to focus on getting these players a good experience and some good matches and make sure it runs nice and smooth. So I am going to step back. I have a long enough week at the U.S. Open with 4 events I'm playing, so
I think it's tough to run a tournament and play in it.
it's next to impossible.
Yeah.
It really is.
Something's got to give, right?
Yes,
So-
exactly. So
Hey, so tell me, what do you know about our ref here, Byron?
who's Byron? Is it Brian Fresco?
Is it Fesco?
Fresco?
Is there an
Al
R in
Fresco? Byron Al Fresco? Byron Frezzo, the worst half of Byron and Marcia. Marcia is definitely the better half. Byron has been around the game. When was it game invented? 1965?
I think
Right?
so, somewhere around there.
Byron's been in the game since 1966, maybe?
I gotta tell you.
I won't tell him that. But no, Byron's been around the game. Byron works with Onyx Pickleball. If you don't know who Byron is, you must be very new to the game because everybody knows Byron. He is a lead referee, a head referee wherever he goes. He is our head referee on the APP Tour. Does a great job, knows a lot of the players, but again is a very, very good referee as well.
Well, a couple of years ago, Marsha was doing the line calling, and they needed some info. This was at U.S. Open, and I ran up to Marsha and I said, "Marsha, they want to know where you're from." And she says, "Why, Mama?" And I said, "I don't. They just want to know where everybody's from." And she says, "Why, Mama?" And I said, "I don't have time for this. Tell me where you're from." And evidently, she's from Mama, Florida. I believe it's Florida, but that's the name of the town.
So yeah, so
she was doing a who's on first with me.
Exactly.
Mhm.
And that's you'll get, and, Byron and Marcia, again, two of the nicest people in the game.
Mm-hmm.
But
Dedicated too.
they claim to be from Florida. Jody, we live in Florida. You live in Florida. I live in Florida.
But I'm not from Florida.
I'm not from Florida either. But these two have a Florida address. They claim Florida as their home. They're here for like a week out of the year.
I know. They have a beautiful RV.
Yes, they travel all over the country.
Mm-hmm.
Doing many events for pickleball, for Onyx, everything. So
You know what I'm noticing here? This is a little change of topic, though. The Heather Smith here. I've seen in one other tournament, and Robert and I were coming in, and Robert said, "Hey, that's Christine Barksdale. Doesn't she look like Christine Barksdale?" And he said, "Christine didn't say hi to me." And I said, "What are you talking about?" And he said, "Right there, Christine didn't say hi." And I said, "That's not Christine."
no, she
Just
looks
kinda like
from
her.
a distance. She looks exactly like her, but on the court, you'd be able to tell if it was Christine Barksdale or not with
Exactly.
that forehand inside out.
Mm-hmm. But she's got the same mannerisms
Yep.
and ground strokes and
wears
body
her,
type
and wears her hat just like her. And
yeah,
you're exactly right.
it's kind of funny. And that next to her looks like Lucy Kitcher. Exactly.
Exactly like Lucy Kitcher.
I had
Go figure.
someone say to me once, "You look just like Jody Elliott," and I said, "Really?" I said, "Is she ugly or what?"
Like, is that
It
a
was-
compliment?
It
Or
was too funny.
what are you trying to say here?
Look just like her. That's funny. I had regular clothes on, so you know how people look different, don't they, with regular clothes on?
Yes.
And then I said, "No, Mom, it's me." No. This should be a good matchup. I'm really excited for this.
So it looks like Smith and Graves will be serving first to Kitcher and Sobek. Good leave there from Kitcher right off the bat. And the drive from Smith.
Nice deep serve. I like that. Just pushing her back a little bit.
This is cool. Seeing new people.
Lucy with a
Great,
Lucy
great
Kitcher
point.
with a put away. All around great point by all 4 players.
Key to that point was every time that Scott Graves got pushed to the sideline, William covered middle because Graves wanted to rip that ball in the middle and it just wasn't there because William had it covered. Great job by William.
I haven't seen William play mixed doubles, but he looks like a great mixed doubles partner.
Him and Annalie killing it for years.
So where is Annalie Waters? She's not playing in this tournament. Is she saving it for U.S. Open?
Yeah, I believe she's getting ready and prepping for the U.S. Open, but that being said, she probably also does have a soccer tournament this weekend because she plays soccer more than anything. She's one of the best 14-year-old soccer players in the state of Florida.
She's just a great all-around athlete.
She is.
And nice girl, actually. Very, very nice.
Yeah.
Pleasant. And good personality. And she's on the good-looking side.
1-2-2 here early in game 1. 2 out of 3 here in this quarterfinal number 2. Ball sails out. Scott Graves did not hide that at all. That backswing was almost as big as, if not bigger than, Rusty Sobek's.
Way to get that ball down.
Yeah, that's a nice job there from Smith. Getting that ball down at the feet, making it very difficult for Sobek to get that ball back over.
Oh, good idea.
I saw William anticipating that from this shot here. He drops this. He was going hard. He wanted this ball.
He was committed already, and it was just a little behind. A little bit of a late hit. I got to tell you, I love Lucy's blocking. That's true blocking.
Just not doing too much.
She worked hard on that. I believe with Adam Belshi, and she worked really hard to get that block shot. It's hard being the female part of the mixed doubles team. You're not sure, which ball is yours and which is not.
Right, familiarity on the court in mixed doubles is a key because as the male partner, a lot of times they're going to want to take as much as they can, but if you don't know where he's going to be.
A little ambitious on that dink shot.
Yeah, ball's a little low for her to attack that ball. If she does get that over the net, that's going out.
I don't know if Lucy had some kind of spin on that, but she tried to return it with a spin. Doesn't always match up well.
Nice job.
Nice playing.
Great hands back there and great defense there from Graves and Smith too.
Gosh, Will has
that's
gotten
just
so good, you know?
That's just a little too much Sobek there.
God, seeing him as like a 10-year-old, and now it's a big difference. They all played well in that point. So nice. Nice. I think
Lucy, just stay there.
Yep.
You can just stay there.
That was
I got this, Lucy. Don't
Great,
worry about
great
it.
job by Lucy, not getting in the way.
Right.
Yeah, it looks like it almost looks.
Oh, that was just too tough, that one.
Mm-hmm.
Some fantastic points, huh?
Oh, some good points in this match. I like it.
I like these rallies.
Yeah, I like, I love the way Smith and Graves are playing. They're sticking with their aggressive style, and hey, if that's your game plan, go with it. It's not your job to change your style. It's their job to stop it, meaning Kitcher and Sobek. And if they can stop it, okay. But
Foot fault.
William knew it too right off the bat. He knew he stepped in.
It's practically a body fault. Yeah, that happens, when you're playing aggressive like that.
Foot
That's
fault.
all right.
Left shoot. Wow, that get by Smith. I thought William checked that up nicely. That she wasn't able to get to it, and she did. Great job. And I think that's going to be a key right there, too, is that with William poaching over and covering and hovering in the middle, Heather Smith went behind him right there. And that's a great shot because William was nowhere near that ball.
That's tough for Lucy because she wasn't sure if that's her ball or not.
Yeah, William almost looked like he was going to take it, and he didn't.
It doesn't matter if it's on the right side of her body or not. That could be hers, might not be.
Yeah, William's sitting on that now, and again, it's that game plan that Smith and Graves had, not a problem, but now William's sitting on it. So now we got to make an adjustment here.
Playing an aggressive poacher like that, sometimes the approach might be a little different, even though these guys are hanging in there, so they might not need to do anything different yet. But when I see a poacher flying around, I like to see what they can do when they're standing there. So if you play that poacher, and he might not be as good flying around, people like Will love to hit on the run. So see what they do when they're standing there. It might not be as effective. But I don't think they need to switch anything yet. It's 5-5. Oh, shoot. What happened? Wrong receiver? Oh, that's something you got to really watch out when you're stacking. You got to make sure someone is always keeping track of that. You don't want to lose points like that. That was TG. Too good.
Yes.
Nice angle, moving him off the court. Yep, twice in a row.
Great spot there from Smith.
Deja vu. Let's see if she plays it again. I'm really impressed with Will's play today. I mean, I've seen him play, since he was a little kid. Now he's just a big kid. but he's handling this really well. That was tough. I like the form with Smith and Graves. They both have, it seems like they have tennis backgrounds.
Smith is a racquetball player.
Oh, gotcha.
He comes from, or not Smith, Graves. Scott
Graves.
Graves comes from a racquetball background.
He's not as
And so-
wristy as I would think from a racquetball,
No,
background.
but his backswing and all that and everything he's bringing to it, very telegraphic when it comes to that. But now that's the second time they've been out of position. There's William getting a little fired up here with the mini Let's Go.
Now, I'm not sure what background Lucy has, but I know she started off at a low level, and she's worked really hard to bring herself up to a 5-0 level. So anybody out there watching, you can do it. With a lot of practice, you can come up to the 5-0 ranks. Good hands by Smith. She was ready. Ooh, that's one you want to take back. Little too much backswing on that. Just keep your paddle out front and burst forward. Not too often the ball goes off into the other courts. Ooh, Lucy has a spring in her step. She just hopped the fence.
Lucy's going for it now. She's like, anything you can do, Scott, I can do better.
What is she, like 25?
Scott hopped 2 fences. Lucy hops 1.
I like sitting right here. I don't want to be hopping any fences.
So side out there for Kitcher and Sobek. Up 8-6-1 here in game 1 of this 2 out of 3. That's a good job, and that's going to be that's the key right there for Sobek and Kitcher, is to get that ball down low at the feet and ankles of Smith and Graves and not let them attack those balls.
We just got a free point there. I can see why Lucy chased that ball down, because it's a good ball for her, for both of them.
So timeout here for Smith and Graves, trying to hold off that game point.
Would you mind if I mentioned the discount code that Engage
right
Pickleball is
ahead.
getting? Okay. Make sure that during this event and 48 hours after, to go to Engage Pickleball and use the discount code BB20 to get 20% off all their equipment and clothing. Unfortunately, the camps are not listed for that 20% off, but everything else is. It's BB as in Bainbridge 20. So BB20 to get 20% off. So, enjoying the day?
Absolutely. Where would we rather be?
That's what I was thinking.
Watching, we get to watch William Sobek play pickleball right in front of us. He even agrees. He's like, I know, right? You get to watch me play.
He's
Couldn't be any better.
and here we are.
It is. It's
Back.
almost as good as watching a Coach Me pickleball video. Oh, there it was. Great job. And again, you talked about it before, Jody. It's that blocking of Lucy Kitcher. Just a simple block right there down at the feet of Graves. He pops up, and William there for the put away and end it. And just like we said, so much fun watching William Sobek play pickleball. All right, so game 1 goes to Kitcher and Sobek, 11-6. But the difference here from the first game was Kitcher and Sobek won that game from this side, the near side, which in the first match of the day seemed to be the harder side, but Kitcher and Sobek took care of that and won on this side. So that's the first win from this side of the court.
Exactly. Out of 4 games, yep. So, you know, if you really want to work on your blocking, I think it's important. That's one of the, you know, because there's so many bangers out there. You got to learn how to just block. Remember, if your paddle goes forward, that's a volley. So you really want to just hold your paddle and move to in front of the ball. So you're basically kind of putting your paddle in the line of fire. And you got to remember to move your feet. Lunging doesn't work as well. You got to move your feet, get yourself so the ball is in your strong points in front of your body. Move that paddle with your feet and just block.
No, you're exactly right, Jody. And this, you know, good tips for everyone watching out there to kind of listen, pay attention, watch, and see what's going on.
If anybody has any questions or about mechanics or anything like that, feel free to ask away, and we'll answer when we can in between points or during a timeout. I have a question.
What's your question?
Do I get a lunch ticket?
You were late.
I was not.
You got to take that up with Pat.
We're sitting here and you can smell burgers and stuff. It's really like I just smelled about.
This is the worst spot for that food thing
I
because we
whiffed in
just smell it all day.
Whiffed in 600 calories just then.
Starting game 2 here. Kitcher and Sobek serving. Yeah, see, and that's the difference right now. So we talked about it kind of midway, almost 3/4 of the way through game 1. Smith and Graves need to make an adjustment now. Sobek is sitting on speed, and when he's sitting on speed like that, you're in trouble because he's just going to give it back. Oh.
Little ambitious.
Yeah, Kitcher got kind of front-footed, leaning a little too far forward, but a good start at 0-2 on the 1 here.
Did you see how Kitcher just leaned out of the way?
Mm-hmm.
We actually practice drills like that, just getting out of the way, because sometimes it can be dramatic.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this is a tough start for Smith and Graves. Wonder if it's nerves or what's happening.
Yeah, it's frustration, if anything, I would imagine. Your game plan is not working to its fullest extent right now. That's not coming back.
Bye-bye.
Graves is not going to allow that one to come back.
Nice placement on that, too. Nice return of serve. Do what you have to do for your return of serve to get yourself into the net, because that's where you want to be. I think that's the first block that didn't go over.
Yeah, that one kind of got in on her body too much. She hit that. The paddle was almost hitting her in the chest as she blocked that.
It was a little high.
1-2-1 here. This is the score.
Maybe they should remember where that shot went, because she's completely solid and blocking everywhere else. So maybe it needs to be a little bit high into the chest.
Yeah, and almost that chicken wing area.
Yes. Seriously, chicken wings? I'm starving.
It's only 11:15.
Not a big breakfast today. Right, 2-1-1.
Good drop again. It's that ball that's kind of in between for Smith and not knowing whether to attack it or drop it. I'd like to see her drop that and then look for an attackable ball after that. Way to get back in that point. William Sobek was scrambling sideline to baseline, and they end up being able to get back in that point and in control, and now they have a 4-1-1 lead. Yeah, Good timeout here from Smith and Graves. A 5-1 lead.
Some of the faults that I've noticed that balls going into the net, it's purely the wrong mechanic. I think that balls in the air need to be punched. It's definitely a volley. A hinge from your shoulder is an upward swing. That is a dink shot. So if you get a ball in the air and you're having an upward swing, you're probably going to hit somewhere around the frame. You know, there's two different kind of balls. It's either a dink shot or it's a volley. It's either in the air or it bounces, and there's two different mechanics. And I think that the dink shot is overused. It shouldn't be used for balls in the air.
Mm-hmm.
So that's something big that we teach at the Engage camps. The old paddle tap.
Coming back from this timeout, Kitcher and Sobek up 5-1-1. Yeah, it's just too good.
Came up and over that ball.
Kitcher with the setup, Sobek with the put away.
I think Smith and Graves needs to bring that ball down, and the way you do that is going to have to slow up your swing. You got to start hitting Will's feet. He loves that speed. Going with the out call, confirmed by the ref.
Yeah, that's just attack mode from Sobek.
Nice sneak attack.
Yeah, kind of feeling the momentum. Oh, and there's the one a game that she's good for right there, just because it's so shocking. She's not expecting that, and she gets Smith on her right foot leaning towards the middle, and Lucy goes sideline for the winner. Good hands there from Graves on the block.
Where was that ball? At Will's feet?
Yeah, exactly.
Yes. Bring that ball down. They're down 1-8.
Lucy Kitcher saying, why did I hit that first ball? That ball's going out. And it was. Yeah, great job there. Good point all around. But just too much Sobek.
Nice. I like that instant replay. There we go. Graves decided to get involved in there. They got to do something different. I haven't seen them doing much different. Have you?
No, they're sticking to their game plan, which is speed up almost 75 to 85% of the balls. And it's not really working.
No, we got to get Graves in there some more. He's got to be like that 2 points ago. He needs to get in there and attack and move around. Maybe they can just keep Will honest by hitting on his side and then maybe chip away at Lucy a couple more times. Oh.
They did get William Sobek a couple times when he was cheating middle last game, but they have not gotten into that because they have not got into very many elongated points to set something like that up.
So we got ourselves a match point here.
Yep.
There we go.
So game 2 goes to Kitcher and Sobek 11-3. The match to Kitcher and Sobek 11-6, 11-3. They will move on to face Sarah Ash and Steve Wong in our second semifinal, coming up after our next match, which will be our first semifinal. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back with that first semifinal.
Take your pickleball play to a new level with Battle. We've created a line of pickleball paddles and gear that bring you better performance and style on the courts. From our anti-slip grips and polymer honeycomb core construction to our moisture-wicking fabric. Every time you grab your paddle, you'll be ready for battle. Let's battle.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
Get this a lead.
Back here on Championship Court, we have our first semifinal of the 5-0-19 plus. Karina Michau and Charles Neufeld taking on Susan Bays and Rob Davidson. From the truck, I got an update on our weather. We are 73 degrees, a slight chance, 60% chance of rain throughout the day with 8-mile-an-hour winds, which I believe is a lie. It is much breezier out here right now. But the truck doesn't lie.
Charles Neufeld is off to a good start. He's got his paddle out front, making some winner shots.
That's a good drop there from Michout. And a quick 3-0 lead. Oh, fired up.
Out of the last 4 points, I think 2 or 3 of them were overheads for winners.
So timeout here from Bays and Davidson, trying to slow the momentum of Michout and Neufeld. Jumping out to a quick 4-0 lead. Now, Bays and Davidson had a bye. This is their first match of the day, so unless they got some good play in and good practice, this is the first game action they're seeing today.
It's tough to come out like that.
It's always tough having that bye because, one, you're playing a team that has already played, and not only have they already played, but they've already won a match. So they have every bit of momentum going in their favor leading into this, and you are coming in completely cold. So
I never cared for a bye, have you?
No.
No, I'd rather play because you sit around and you get your nerves build up too. I'd like to see that ball come down at Michout and Neufed's feet.
Great job. I mean, all cylinders here for Michout and Neufeld here in game one. Another 2 out of 3 here.
The low drive. It was a little too low. Sometimes that ball just doesn't sit up. Okay, for a quick side out. They've got a nice lead. Let's see if they can get on the board here. I like that, the paddle tap. You made a mistake, but it's gone. Let's go on to the next. Did you do that just to make her feel better?
Have to. But again, that's just a confidence thing.
Yeah, and this is just the first game anyways. Anything can happen. So. There we go.
That's Rob inserting himself right there. Now, the more he does that, the more Michout and Neufeld need to look behind Rob.
See if we can. I want to see some move, block, freeze. That's what we call it. Move to the ball, you block, and you freeze. That way you can't extend forward, you can't pop up.
Oh. Again, they keep adding to that lead. 8-0. Bays and Davidson need to start something here soon. And that's not it, or else it's going to be over.
I don't see them doing anything different than they did at the beginning of the game. I think they got to get into a slower game, which is very difficult when you get powerhouse hitters on the other side. Well, there we go.
All right.
On the board.
Little excitement there out of Davidson. Oh, that's a nice job by Davidson. Again, inserting himself in that middle, letting Bays do what she does, keep that ball in play, and Rob's able to put it away.
They're not stacking, so it's fortunate they ended their side out with Rob on the odd side.
Oh,
That's
Susan with a great battle there with Neufeld, but Neufeld comes out on top after a 6 or 7 shot firefight. Great point again. Some great resets, great gets. I mean, Michelle was on the ground diving for that dink. Rob tried to drop that ball back almost on her, but she was able to recover. And
got caught out of position.
Just like we were talking about, and that is the first game, 11-2 to Michelle and Neufeld. Very similar to game 1 they had in their first quarterfinal match, where they won 11-0. Now they win this one 11-2. And we'll move on to a game 2.
Let's see if they can come up with something different for a little strategy, because something's got to change.
Yeah.
To change the score, you got to change the strategy.
Right, exactly. And it just doesn't seem like Bays and Davidson are clicking at the moment with what they want to do. But they are discussing maybe a change of pace, a change of strategy.
So we'd like to thank Engage Pickleball Camps for being our title pickleball camp sponsor. If you're looking for a multi-day camp, pickleball camp, they have over 100 a year. Just go to engagepickleballcamps.com. You will be very happy with the camps. They have great instruction. I recommend bringing a notebook and pencil, because you're going to learn a lot. And if you write everything down, you don't have to remember everything. And pretty much if you can just leave there practicing 1 or 2 things, and then once you kind of master that, go to the next thing. Always pick the low-hanging fruit. So practice what you've learned, the things that you know you can do right away. But pickleball, Engage Pickleball Camps are phenomenal. Are we ready to get back into action here? We can switch sides.
And game 2 about to start. Michelle and Neufeld serving to Bays and Davidson, 0-0. We have a timeout. Referee Byron Frezzo notices Karina has a spot on her knee, probably from the dive she took in the kitchen to get that ball. Looked like she's bleeding a little bit on the knee. So Byron Frezzo stops play to see if she can get fixed up here.
What is the what happens when there's blood shed?
That technically, I believe, Again, we could clear that with Byron after, but maybe a medical.
And it's
I would
funny 'cause
imagine blood would be a medical, but again, we don't know exactly.
she didn't call it on herself.
No,
right?
Byron did. So
Yeah.
that would be a question we can ask Byron in between games to see if that is a quote-unquote medical. And if it would be a medical, that's a 15-minute she would get. But she does need to dry off
Hey, look at that.
before
A ref with a Band-Aid.
Yeah.
A big one.
Go figure.
I remember when my son fell down, he really scraped up his leg, and I was like, yay, look at this. We get to use the biggest Band-Aid. We've been saving this Band-Aid for years. Oh, I guess he's not using the Band-Aid?
So just asked referee Byron Frezzo, and it's not a medical. He took it, so it's a referee timeout, which can be as long as the referee deems necessary. So Karina is all cleaned up and ready to go. Zero 2-2 back after the referee timeout. That's a good shot there from Bays, going middle and taking that ball out of the air.
A little more aggressive.
Is that a different mix? Almost like a combo hybrid.
The ref is calling a different score than what we have on the board.
No, it's 1-2-1. It's the same.
Okay, good.
Yeah, it was. We stand corrected. 2-0-2. It is correct now.
Well, they're up there. They got the lead 2-0, so maybe that little referee timeout helped them.
Good angle there from Davidson. Neufeld on a full extension, can't get that back over. And now every ball that Michau and Neufeld hit from this side will have a little extra juice on it with the wind at their back. And you could tell right on that last ball from Neufeld. Now all square here at 2. Good leave from Bays, recognizing after 2 good blocks off the paddle of Neufeld.
All right. One that Michaud was hoping to take back.
And that wind at the back of Neufeld there just killing that ball. He ends up hitting that off the end of the paddle. Nice.
That was a good setup.
Yeah, great dig, though, from Davidson to just get that first one back.
This is interesting, stacking in the opposite way.
So that is what that's what they're looking for there. So they want to put Bays' forehand on an Ernie.
There we go.
And they talked about that right there.
It's Ernie Michaud. It's tough to get out of the way of that ball.
Rob just not able to get on top of that.
See what I mean?
Serve must have caught the back of the line there.
Again, the communication, Davidson letting Bays know those balls are going out. He gets that. She played the first one, but listened on the second one.
So that gust of wind behind them might have helped that launch a little bit.
It's the same as yesterday.
The wind pushed it. You could see that. I think Rob Davidson's singles just helped out right there.
Yeah. Just clips the net. Bays was in position to block that ball, but Neufeld clipped the net. Ball goes over her paddle.
Yeah, it looks like they're creeping back. Brings it up to a 1-point difference.
Good job. We see when Rob volleys a ball, see his whole lower body gets into it, bends his knees, just uses his whole body to hit every shot. Almost textbook. Oh, Bays, the winner backside on Neufeld for the side out.
It was good timing for that shot. That was a volley. She dinked a volley there.
Well, I mean, that's a dumb. You know what I mean.
All right, see what they can do on the second serve.
Oh, you can?
So they bring the lead spread up to 2. So it's 7-5. Is that single shot? Nice forehand drill. About an inch over the net. Brings them up to 8-5.
Good timeout here from Michaud and Neufeld. Feeling that Bays and Davidson have that momentum. Don't want to let them get too far out in front. If they do, and dig themselves a bigger hole than they're already in. So they want to make sure that they are on top of everything that they want moving forward as far as a game plan and not let this go to a third game.
So where are we, Dom? Tell us this facility.
Are we in heaven?
Pictona.
No, it's Iowa. Come on,
We're-
who knows that movie? Tell me who knows that movie. Anyway, we are in Holly Hills, Florida, here at the beautiful Pictona Complex. And we're here all weekend for the 2021 Bainbridge Cup tournament event presented by the International Federation of Pickleball. About to get back into play here. Neufeld just gets so much on that. It's a very difficult ball to play defense on and be able to get back with a productive shot.
Took a peek, just didn't quite make it over.
Oh, Neufeld, as he's hitting it, he's like, I'm sorry.
When that happens with my husband, I tell him I could have at least hit the tape. Speaking of which,
So
timeout again.
Michal just saying, I'm taking this timeout. Neufeld, I don't know if he agreed with it. Almost kind of gave a little look, but I like it because 2 mistakes on Neufeld's part.
Go
He came
fast.
across and took that ball away from Michal, where that's her ball. She could have handled that perfectly. And then he was a little late coming in on the stack and ended up dumping the ball off the tape. So a second mistake and cost him a point. Now it's 9-5. So before it gets away, they have the timeout, use it. So they use it here. I like the use of the timeout. And right there they go and they clear it up with each other. I like it. Neufeld's like, yes, I agree. It was a good timeout. Perfect.
Nice.
That's a great hold, and I mean by hold, watch Rob doesn't hit this shot so the ball's right there. And so he's holding that as long as he can to see where the hole's going to be, and we have a game point here.
We got what we wanted.
Yep, the game 3, so it's 11-5 goes to Bays and Davidson. We will go to a game 3 here, and we know Steve Taylor lives for game 3s.
Go.
That's what the people want. We don't want to see a quick game. We want to have a real game. So we talking about that paddle giveaway?
Yes,
Is
Jody,
that-
go
is that-
for it.
Is that now?
What do you got?
Ooh. So Engage Pickleball, we want to give away a free paddle. We have a question here. You got to be the first to answer it correctly. The question would be, name the first Engage Pickleball paddle that was ever made.
I know it.
Yeah, you might have played with it.
I answered it. I did.
You know about that paddle, my husband made that paddle for me, actually, because I was kind of dinking too high, and I switched companies, and he said, same thing. I said, listen, can you make me a paddle? And this is the paddle he made.
And I remember you guys made me one. That was it was the first one that you guys did in that color combo. I asked for it, and you guys did it. It was the baby blue with the red.
Yes.
And I asked for that because I'm from Chicago.
Do you still
and
have
that's
it?
the Chicago flag colors. I do still have it.
Oh, neat.
But
Do you have the bling?
I remember. Oh, of course I have my bling. I have my red ruby on that one. Not that one. I have like 3 of them. But yes, you guys did that because I asked for that color combo, and they're like, oh yeah, we could do it. Beautiful.
So the question for the paddle giveaway is name the first Engage Pickleball paddle.
We got a winner.
Oh, we do.
Quick.
Is it my mom?
No.
Okay.
Ian Michael Moss with the encore.
Yes.
Yes, it was.
That is the encore.
So how does Ian get his paddle?
We need Ian to send us an email to info@engagepickleball.com. We need your full name, your address, and your phone number. Once again, it's info@engagepickleball.com. Name, address, and phone number. Thank you for participating. I wish we could give everybody a paddle.
Yeah. Ian, congratulations. He goes, wow, what a guess. Hey.
What other
Hey.
answers did you get?
I haven't gotten anything yet. Ian just chimed in really quick, so Ian was right off the bat.
Interesting. Well, good job. That's the encore.
All right, so we go here with game 3, and we have Bays serving to Misha. So I'd like to see Misha and Neufeld play a little more behind Davidson. Get him to dink on his backhand side. Get him out of the middle because he's just becoming a presence there right now. Oh, just out.
She did good to defend against that. Those were some hard hits by Rob Davidson.
Yeah, great hands,
So,
good blocks.
Misha did really well. She's a great player. Actually, all 4 of these people are fun to watch. I heard someone say timeout. It must have been Neufeld.
So it's a
Something changed with him.
So it's a 0-0-2 timeout. Rob is standing right in front of me as I say that. He kind of laughs.
Yeah, that happens.
Very interesting use of timeouts. But it could be something that Charles was just feeling. Maybe he needed a break. He wanted a drink. He wanted to talk to something to Karina about. But it doesn't seem to be the case because he's moving all right and he's not talking to Misha.
You know, on those some of those ground strokes that he's popping into the net, I think he's popping up. He needs to stay down. When whatever level you start to hit the ball, you need to stay at that same level so you're not coming off the sweet spot. So maybe that's just what he needs, just a little bit of staying down.
That's a great shot from Susan Bays behind
Charles
Neufeld, and he's just not there because he's pinching that middle, and that's what I'm saying that Michaud and Neufeld need to do behind Davidson, and Bays just did it behind. Oh, he doesn't. He does not miss many of those.
Got to brush that off. That point's gone. Let's move on to the next. I'm glad to see Davidson and Bays stacking. They weren't at the first game, and now they are. I think it's helped a lot having Rob's forehand in the middle. Good change-up. It's a nice change-up by Rob. When you're expecting it to come faster than it does, it becomes a different hit.
Oh, man. Ladies and gentlemen, Rob Davidson. He's tuned in right now.
Michaud's got to block that. She can't swing at that. This is too fast.
Oh.
Oof. Nice get. He must be under 50. Rob controlled that whole point.
Wow.
Beautiful. He usually plays with his wife, Shonda. I don't know where she is.
She's at home.
She's at home. But Bays is doing a good job. But we miss seeing Shonda. Well, the tables have turned. It is a 6-0 lead for Bays and Davidson. Let's see what Michaud and Neufeld can do. We'd like to thank the IFP, the International Federation of Pickleball, the global governing body for the sport of pickleball, for putting this tournament on, along with all our other sponsors. We'll mention those in a few minutes. Or can we mention them now? If I can rattle these off in this timeout. Battle Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Engage Pickleball, LSI,
Medusa Leaf.
Medusa Leaf, Franklin, Track It Hub, Head, Pickleball Trips, Gearbox, Just Paddles, Third Shot Drop, All Sports Network. Without all these sponsors, it would be impossible to put on such a lovely event here in Pictona, Holly Hills, Florida. And we're back.
6:02 here on the end change. Davidson serving to Neufeld. And when everything's going your way, it is, and that's the way of Bays and Davidson right now. It didn't seem like it was going to be the case here in this match after they lost the first game 11-2.
Oh. We had Michaud saying, not that one.
All right, and they are now on the board, Michaud and Neufeld, 1-7-1. Davidson trying to tell Bays that both of those balls are out, but it's so hard when those balls are hit right at you to even get out of the way. Wow, that's a great attack there from Neufeld. He sets himself up, pulling this ball back, and then knows he's going to go for the Ernie.
That looks like the Neufeld from the first game.
Mm-hmm. Neufeld gets exactly what he wants, but just can't execute. 3-7-2.
Do you notice Dave Robinson? I mean, Rob Davidson.
David Robinson.
Yeah,
He's here.
Other way around. Do you notice, like, when he's putting his paddle out front and he has like a nice swing, but he's always still out front and ready to go? He doesn't overswing, and he doesn't need to penetrate any more than that.
And a good cross-court dink from Michaud.
So we gotta get Dave Robinson up here.
Well, we already have one Hall of Famer playing here. Basketball Hall of Famer playing here this weekend, actually playing today, and Rick Barry. Why not get a second Hall of Famer?
Yeah.
And David Robinson.
He just took up the game recently. Dave saved. Dave, I got calling him Davidson. Davidson saved it.
David Robinson with the save.
That's great.
Can we change his name on the board?
Yeah, don't you know how to spell that?
Oh, a great setup there, and 5-7-2 timeout here from Bays and Davidson.
Good idea.
Because they are back in this now after going down 7-0. Michaud and Neufeld are right back in this. So looks like this one's going to kind of go down to the wire here.
That's what we like. We like it when it's close.
And so we did get Shonda wrote in and said she missed seeing us too. Hello to everyone. She's home with Pearl, and Pearl is their dog.
Oh, gotcha.
And Shonda got
Yeah.
replaced last night with Kyle Solanko. So it was Rob Davidson and Kyle Solanko went to dinner last night. So Shonda, make sure you check up on that.
Yes, I like Shonda. She's a very nice girl. I say girl. She's a woman, you know. But nice couple. So
Coming back in here, Michau and Neufeld will have the serve. 5-7. Trying to inch back in to tying this game up. Wow, I mean, two good digs. One from Michau and the second from Neufeld, fully extended to get that ball back over, and we are within one of tying this game 3 up. Oh, wow. Michau ready for it. The Rob Davidson Ernie. Watch her step back, clear some room, able to get that back over, and we're all square at 7.
okay, well the lead
Oh.
switches.
That big momentum switching to the side of Michau and Neufeld, 8-7-2. Oh, great talk from Davidson. Good communication, telling Bays to let that bounce for a big side out, a much needed side out for Bays and Davidson in this game 3. Winner to gold, loser to bronze in this semifinal mixed 5-0-19 35 plus. Oh, I love the idea there from Bays trying to go behind Neufeld. I believe she had it, but just tried to be too perfect with it and dot the line. If she keeps that within a foot or so of the line, that's a winner.
Good call on Rob Davidson for an out ball to give them the ball back. See if they can regain the lead at a tie, 8-8.
Oh, wow. Great work by Susan Bays over there on the sideline between her and Karina Michau. Sideline to sideline. And Bays able to end that.
It was great cross-court dinking, wasn't it?
Take the 9-8 lead here.
Right at,
And Davidson calling it in.
yeah.
Side out 8-9-1.
I always trust his calls. He's a very good line caller. He's got good eyes.
Oh, great work by Michau. And we are tied up again at 9.
What do we have the German game? 9-9. Just a little strong on that serve, causing a side out. So it's a 2 more points for this match.
Oh, We got a Susan Bays fan.
Okay, we are 1 point away from having a match here. Timeout called. Good idea.
Yeah, Michaud and Neufeld calling that timeout. Match point on the paddle of Bays and Davidson here to get to the gold medal match of the 5-0 mixed doubles 1935 plus. I believe it's their last timeout. They used their first timeout at 0-0, and so they're using their last timeout here at 10-9. And we will see if they can stop this.
The tables have turned. It was quite different from the first game, huh, at 11-2.
Well, yeah, and even in this game, too, Davidson and Bays had a 6-0 lead on the changeover. So Michaud and Neufeld came all the way back. But advantage Bays and Davidson here with a match point on their paddle.
Just waiting for the ref here.
Oh, a little change of pace.
Ooh, that. It's a
Wow.
Nice shot.
Michaud dotting the opposite sideline. I think is a lot closer than she wanted, but ends up working out. Just wide, and we have a 11-9 win in Game 3 for Bays and Davidson, coming all the way back after dropping the first game 11-2 to take Game 2 11-5, Game 3 11-9. We will take a commercial break and be back with semifinal number 2.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Slightly favored backhand. With hand-eye coordination.
When I step onto the court, I get a burst of adrenaline. That adrenaline makes me focus, and that focus helps me win.
I love looking out and seeing my teammates standing there, supporting me, cheering me on.
People always ask me, what do you want out of a pickleball brand? For me, it's simple: performance products and support.
Performance is a head game.
semifinal number 2 here on Championship Court. Sarah Ash and Steve Wong taking on Lucy Kitcher and William Sobek. 2 out of 3 in this match, as well as all of our matches will be for the rest of the day. Ash and Wong coming off of a bye. Kitcher and Sobek coming off of a win over Smith and Graves, 11-6, 11-3.
That ball took a ride on the Reading and just didn't quite make it over. Steve's got to go up and blow that ball over. Lucy offering Will to take that ball.
Kitcher thought that Sobek was going to take that ball, hesitated and was late on it, so.
That's what gets tough in mixed doubles. You think, you know, your partner takes a lot and then you're not sure which ones they're going to take. It's always got to be ready.
So Steve Wong inserting himself early with a lot of pressure. And it's going to be up to Kitcher and Sobek to slow that down. Nice put away there from Kitcher. But I think that's going to be the key, is that if Kitcher and Sobek can slow it down and set themselves up for a put away or a winner, that's going to be how they score. You're going to see Ash and Wong who are going to want to speed that up a little bit more and play that hard game.
Nice block by Kitcher there. It's only 14 feet away.
And that's the point we're talking about right there, is Sobek and Kitcher staying in the point a little longer and drawing it out.
They're going to see if they can keep it in that 2 foot of range from Ash. They're not allowing Wong to get in the game, which is probably a good idea.
The issue there was Ash had Kitcher just backing up more and more and more and getting off the kitchen line, that it's just harder for Lucy to get that back over on those blocks. Oh, good leave.
That's when it's good she had a ball cap on. You don't want your hair touching that ball. I think Kitcher hit that one, huh?
Hard to tell.
Nice blocking. Classic Kitcher. I don't see Steve creeping in as much as he does in mixed doubles.
And that's going to be the key there, is, again, it's get that drive and that put away from Ash low.
I would think that Ash would want to be diagonal from Kitcher so that she can get Wong in the game. Because you got Will and Sobek and Kitcher playing Ash. They got the 2-on-1. It's hard to get Wong in the game there. I would think that they would stack her wherever Kitcher is, make sure she's opposite.
That'd be a good strategy to do. Let's see. Ash and Wong take a timeout here, down 7-3. See if they can regroup here and re-strategize and see what they can do to get back in this game one.
Because Wong's forehand's being wasted over there on that side of the court, not being utilized. I mentioned this the first day, but you ever remember your first time out and you put your paddle down, you go out and you strategize, you take a drink, you wipe the sweat off your brow, and then it's time to get back in and fight, and you say, where's my paddle? Do you know where I put my paddle? I can't find my paddle. What did I do with it? Has that ever happened to you?
It happens all the time.
It does. It's so embarrassing. And they're like, oh, there it is right on the court. Nice. Oh.
You forget you leave it
Give
out
me
there.
a shout out if that's happened to you before, because it's happened to me maybe twice. All right, looks like we're back in. 7-3-2.
Yeah.
I don't know if that had anything to do with the wind. It's a little windy here.
A little bit, yeah.
You can see the American flag blowing.
All right, now Wong and Ash are getting back to putting Steve Wong on the left side with his forehand in the middle. Good timeout. They got the side out and then a quick point. 4-7-1. Wow. Well,
Nice.
foot fault on William for a point.
Oh, such a
now-
good block. It's too bad.
Nice job there from William Sobek and Lucy Kitcher winning that firefight. But I do not like them getting into that too much. That is how Wong and Ash want to play. And if you get into that, you're getting sucked into their game. You need to play their game, elongate some points, and work.
Little low for that aggressive shot. You don't want to put it up there, not for Steve Wong. As I mentioned before, I've been tattooed by the guy. Had a pickleball tattoo for about 2 weeks.
That's just too good right there. Good hands from William Sobek.
Nobody on that part of the court. Nice shots.
That's set up, though, by Kitcher going behind Wong and getting a very awkward dink back over, just high enough for William to hit the cross-court winning dink.
I think Steve Wong's getting fired up.
Great setup. Now, I like the aggressiveness from Kitcher going for that Ernie, but what that does is that leaves William exposed to where he has to cover the whole court there. Ash recognizes it and goes hard cross-court with the dink, and just too difficult for William to do anything with it. The setup for Wong. 1 point away from tying this up here. We're at 6-7 on the 1. Yeah, and you just hear Steve Long say that's too low. And he knows that that's just not high enough for him to get that up and over the net. If he does get that up and over the net, more than likely going to be right in the wheelhouse of William and Lucy. Great angle.
That was a perfect angle, huh? You see his paddle, his wrist really snapped over that ball. It's great. Oh, the wind on that. That's tough. It's windy.
Just gusted right as he hit that ball.
All right, they're going to see if they can widen the lead.
Great leave.
Sarah Ash, she can pack a punch, huh?
Mm-hmm. Again, she may be little in stature, but she brings it. It's again Bobby Fumi-esque. I like the idea there from Lucy Kitcher going down the line. Steve even saying, I like that shot.
Little ooh, 2 in a row there. I don't think that's going to happen a third time. If your third shot drop's not working, always the third shot drive is a great option. And do your 5th shot drop.
Timeout here, 9-6-2 from Ash and Wong, their second and final timeout. Don't want to let this one get away. Game 1, very important, because then it gives you 2 games to get 1. But what do Ash and Wong need to do here, Jody, to keep this here?
I think they need to move the ball around a little bit more and slow it down. I know that's not their game, but their game's not working right now completely. It's not far off, but 2 more points and Kitcher and Sobek are going to take the first game. I asked some of the players if they had any pickleball superstitions. Are you interested?
Oh, what do we got?
Yeah, we got Steve Wong. He doesn't like to look at the bracket. He doesn't like to, that's...
Just tell me where to go.
Lucy Kitcha, she ties her shoes tight. That's interesting. And we got Sarah Ash. She meditates for 5 minutes. And then Will, I did not get a chance to find out what Will, if he has any superstitions or not.
Probably on social media.
Yeah.
As is every other 16-year-old.
4 fine players here. 9-6-2.
Oh. Game point here for Kitcher and Sobek on the mistake from Ash.
There we
and
go.
There's the first game. 11-6 goes to Kitcher and Sobek. We will switch ends. We have 2 minutes before the start of game 2. Ash and Wong started off all right. They have their game plan that they're going to go hard. Kitcher and Sobek know what they want to do, and they want to slow it down a little bit and then kind of get into those those elongated points where they can draw it out and wait for a put away. And it worked for game one for Kitcher and Sobek.
So we'll be back after the break. Or we're not. Oh, we're staying live. Great. Good, because I wanted to mention, if you're looking to get certified to teach pickleball, the IFP Academy is the global body for setting the teaching standards across the world for the sport. Go to ifpickleballacademy.com to learn more. You will not be disappointed. They have great education, and they also have continuing education. So check it out at ifpickleballacademy.com. I'd also like to make sure during this event and 48 hours after to go to Engage Pickleball and use the discount code of BB20, BB20 to get 20% off anything on the website. That doesn't include camps, but that does include all the equipment and clothing. So it's BB as in Bainbridge 20, the number's 20. So BB20 to get 20% off. Is there anything you'd like to say, Dom? Heidi, any people out there or shout outs?
Let's start game two.
Let's do that. We got Lucy Kitcher talking to the ref. Not sure what's happening, but we're about to get started.
Yeah, just Lucy and Byron having a friendly conversation. About to get game two started. Winner to gold, loser to bronze. We will have that bronze medal match coming up right after this match. Followed by, immediately after that, the gold medal match.
Oh, and that's going to hurt.
That's a great setup there from Sarah Ash doing all the work there. But Steve Wong gets all the credit. On the board first here this game is Ash and Wong, 1-0.
That was some patience right there. Nice thinking from both sides, actually. I think Steve Wong is familiar with not getting too many balls in mixed doubles here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's a good drop there. The change of pace there from Ash and Wong, and they're up to a 3-0-2 lead here at the start of game two.
That was smart to call a timeout because, you know, once you get on a roll, it's hard to stop.
So Sobek and Kitcher having a conversation here with Rosti Sobek, William's father, talking strategy on what they need to do here to fix this before this one gets too far ahead of them and too far away from them. They don't want to go game three. They want to end this. They took game one. When you get that first game, you want to end this as quickly as possible. You don't want to drag that out and give them any hope. You want to end it in two, say goodnight, and move on to the gold medal match.
The time in at 3:02. Caught Steve Wong by surprise.
Good attack there from Kitcher.
So what do you think? Is Ash and Wong making a little less mistakes?
They're staying in points longer right now and working the point a little bit more rather than jumping the gun. They're taking their opportunities, using them, but not being too crazy and being overly aggressive. Nice. Lucy on that front foot, applying that pressure, and it gets them off of 0 and on the scoreboard.
Nice block.
Oh, so
Spin.
but Sarah Ash almost wanted to do 4 different things with that ball, and then last second changed her mind to go cross court. I think she should have stuck with her first initial plan, which I think was to go right back to William. Nice.
There we go. That's the William from the first game. The first few points of this this game, it feels like Will kind of got a little less active.
Nice. A little put away from Kitcher there.
With a little grunt. The grunt always adds a few more miles per hour. Nice, Will. Forcing Ash back on a few dink shots and then coming up with a sneak attack down the middle.
I like it just like that. Kitcher and Sobek down 4-0. Turn the tides after the timeout from the words from Rosti Sobek and take the lead, but ever so shortly. And now it's 5-5.
That was quite an exchange.
And again, it's they get that point or that get it to second server. I just don't like them getting in those firefights. It's just not something that is going to favor them.
Nice block. Nice.
Oh.
Nice.
Incredible.
Save.
Watch this here. The save from William and then the ATP from Steve.
That's why we play this game. I'm so glad they had an instant replay on that. That was nice.
Oh, Ash did play an out ball.
It's hard to pull back, isn't it? Steve Wong is 43 and he doesn't move like it. Not that 43 is old or anything, but,
What are you trying to say?
he's fast. He's like 19. Nice.
Great job. Again, William being that imposing figure in the middle and straddling that center line, able to impose his presence there, and we are all tied at 6. Oh, there it is. William getting that ball down over the top of it for the winner in the middle.
Yep, no answer from Ash or Wong on that shot.
No timeout chosen either from Ash and Wong. I'm imagining one more, and we may have a timeout. Wow, you know, that's just anticipation from Sobek, knowing where Wong's going to end up hitting that shot if he gets it back over and it's in the middle, and William was already committed there and waiting for it. So
Did you see that? He took his swing and then he started heading the other way. It was
Mm-hmm.
perfect. If you get great anticipation, you don't have to be as fast as you think.
that's just it. That's William Sobek.
It was nice patience by both girls, and then pulling the trigger was Ash.
But it's William Sobek sitting in the middle while Lucy Kitcher goes cross court with Sarah Ash and just waiting for his opportunity. There's another one right there. It's the same exact thing, and now we have a match point for Kitcher and Sobek.
Oof.
Just misses it. I like it, though.
Does Ash and Wong, they have any more timeouts? 'Cause I was surprised they didn't call one.
I'm not sure if they do or not.
Oh, little short. All right, let's see if they can do the hold and see if Ash and Wong can score. Oh, that was tough. It was a nice, strong shot by Steve Wong. They need to have one more hold. Two-point difference here.
Mm-hmm. And there we go. That's the attack Lucy Kitcher wants. Down low to Sarah Ash, and match point number 3 for Kitcher and Sobek. There it is, 11-6 in game, or 11-8 in game 2. Game 1 also went to Kitcher and Sobek, 11-6. That is our second semifinal. We're gonna take a
Try and hit Lucy the ball.
we're gonna take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back with our bronze medal match for mixed doubles 5-0, 19, 35 plus. Don't go far.
Italy.
hand-eye coordination.
What in the world, Jody Elliott, do we have going on here?
Well, you know, the Bainbridge Cup originally was Europe versus North America, so I think they're going to do a little exhibition on that.
Oh, no, they're doing a grudge match, I think.
Oh.
And it's... Oh, we have Leo and Marcin Rozpetsky, Pat Murphy and Sunil.
So we got Marcin and Leo on Team Europe.
Yes, in the not so noticeable neon green shirts, neon yellow shirts. And Team North America and World represented by Pat
Murphy
and Sunil from India. So Sunil is from India. Pat is from, who knows?
U.S. somewhere.
He's from here, in the U.S. Marcin, California by way of Poland. And Leo is representing Spain. No, we're not.
1 game to 15. So a standard game to 1 to 15. We got Inga Carr as our ref. Marcin Rozpetsky, he's the tall guy in the neon shirt. So we got Pat Murphy is the president of the IFP.
Well, Kathy is clearly out here rooting for everybody.
It's nice to see Marcin Rozpetsky out there playing after some double knee surgery.
So early on, it looks like Sal and Marcin are targeting Pat early here. Sorry, that's Leo on the other side playing with Marcin. Wow, tight call from Pat. I mean, that's a tight call coming from Pat. I guess lines are out here in Holly Hill.
Keep it on the blue.
Wow. I think Marcin and Leo got hosed personally.
Look at Leo.
Oh!
Look at Leo just standing there.
So Leo hasn't hit one ball yet, I don't think. They're targeting Marcin, which is a great strategy.
Yeah. Next you want to try and lob him.
Oh, look at Leo with the drop. Oh, Pat. Oh. Bend your knees from someone who's got 4 new knees.
Yeah.
Over there. Marcin's got 4 different knees in there.
Let's see what Marcin has to say.
I'm seeing some team dissension over here between Leo and Marcin early on. Let's see how that plays out.
This should only be 15, 20 minutes.
Oh, Sunil off the net.
We weren't
dotting Leo in the upper chest. Oh, Leo getting his push-ups in. Oh, out of position. Oh, look at these. Look at this. Oh, I mean, Sunil had it. I mean, he had it if he wasn't 4 feet below the net. He had that. He had it. Oh no. Sunil. You had one job, Sunil. One job.
I love to hear Marcin talk. He makes up his own words in English, they say. That's what his wife told me. Oops, was I supposed to say that?
Oh, uh-oh. Inga being a very responsible referee, asking if any of the players need water.
These are 4 boys playing.
Oh.
You would have had me. You would have had me. Out. Oh, out.
Was it? The ref is asking, was that out?
Just sensing some team dissension. Where is Leo going?
I don't think Marcin could make a mistake if he tried.
Mm-hmm.
The ref just wants to make sure she's got it right. They're here to win. Team North America.
3-4-1 here. Oh.
Oh, the dribbler.
Leo with the floater, 4-3-1. Yeah. Pat, stop lifting your shirt up, Pat. Pat, we are live.
His Pat lifts his shirt up. She said that's a hindrance.
Yes, I agree.
I think Marcin might have to hop onto the other side. I think they're going to need some help over here in North America. next year.
We got this. America's chief, watch out.
3-4-2.
I think Team North America has won the cup on the previous years, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's not looking good right now.
He gets 1 medical timeout per knee.
The backhand serve. You know, that's called the Burt. When the Ernie came out, because of Ernie and Burt, my husband, Rob Burt, was the first one to hit the person on the Ernie shot. He said, why would I let him Ernie me? I'm just going to hit him. And that counts as a point.
Oh, now we got a delay of game.
Am I back in? Mars said, delay a game. Am I back in? I know Mars is, horsing around and everything, but aren't his strokes pretty? I mean, he's just got such good form. They call him the Polish monster. He is far from a monster, but on the pickleball court, yes, he is. What do we got for a score, Dom? Do we know?
5-5-1. Oh, he's calling. Pat's calling his own lines on the other side now. he can do what he wants.
He's the president of the IFP, which is sponsoring this tournament. I think we're going to have to give it to him. A nasty Nelson, they call it. The receiver's partner got hit by the serve. That's called a nasty Nelson.
So wait, there's some. Wait, hold on. What's going on here? Leo doesn't want to play with Marson anymore. He's trying to find someone else to play with.
He's tough. I wonder if he's going to be able to find anyone.
He's asking for someone out of the stands. Anybody.
Oh, they're going with this kid.
Oh wait, who's he going with?
This kid right here.
Look at this little guy jumping in. All right, that shirt may be a little big on him, but I think he's got a nice haircut.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Stepping in.
Let's see what happens
Chance
now.
Rospetsky. The better Rospetsky.
He's 11 years old. He's so cute. You know, he's ranked 71 in Southern California in tennis. That's okay. He's got big personality. He's such a good kid. Chance looks ready.
There it is. I mean, instantly better than Marson.
Yep.
Instantly.
Oh, yep. They're afraid to hit to him.
Oh, I'm not supposed to call it. What is it, Leo? I just helped him with your idea. You know, we're very fair in America.
Pat's claiming they're very fair in America. So he called his own serve out.
Look at that serve there from Chance. There's a little gas on that. Acing up the IFP president.
Chance just made it on the Southern California sectional tennis team, U14.
Don't listen to him, Chance. He's looking for sympathy. There's no sympathy. Yeah, there it was.
Nice
Oh,
serve.
attack that. Attack. Yeah.
Take him. They're gonna be sorry they took this kid over Marson. Takes no prisoners.
7-7-1.
Remember, I'm left-handed. Down the side. Oh, geez.
Oh, yeah.
Backhand volley right to the feet of his opponent.
So the change ends here. Leo and Chance are up 8-7.
Waiting for the ref here. There we go. He's rifling off these points. That Chance Rospetsky, he's sponsored by Engage Pickleball. Is that the back of the line? Let's go, Chance.
Oh. It's his first miss.
So he's got a soft game as well as a hard game. This is someone we're going to have to look for in the future, huh?
Mm-hmm. You asked for it, Pat.
Chance is dancing all around. He's having fun.
Oh,
Backhand winner.
backhand volley.
It was that pre-dance that set that whole shot up. Look at that, not overhitting, just placing it.
You're going to hindrance from Dad.
Oh no. Marston's got his shoulders down. Marston coaches Chance in tennis.
Yeah, and it's not pretty sometimes from what Carly says.
No.
Carly says she's a referee. Got to separate the two of them.
We'll see. Maybe he'll make it to the U.S. Open, tennis U.S. Open. Oh, Leo. It's game to 15 and it's 8-12. Good thing Inga knows what's going on here. Inga Carr, our referee for this Bainbridge Cup display. We had a little collision and we got
Someone asked, what level is this? Depends on what player you're looking at.
a 5-0, is that total?
5-0 total of all 4 players.
I'd say Chance brings that level up, though. He's a good player. The other 3, I don't know. No. North America can't get their side straight.
Yes, Tom Quimby Sr. asked, are there any more matches? We have the bronze medal match for mixed 5-0 1935 plus coming up next, followed by the gold medal match for the mixed 5-0 1935 plus. So don't go far. As soon as this exhibition is over, we have our bronze medal match followed by our gold medal match.
It's going to be worth sticking around. The teams have been really great. All the players are on. We've had a lot of comebacks. We've had some 3-game matches. I think it's worth sticking around. This is probably going to be another 5 minutes, I'd say. What do we got for a score here? Oh, it was 9-13, but had a fault. He served before this full score was called. There we go, Leo. Chance is serving. Chance Rajpetsky. Ambitious, losing a point there. One more closer to the cup.
Match point.
Ooh, is it match point? Upcoming after this exhibition is going to be a nice bronze medal match and then a gold medal match. It's worth sticking around for.
So, Jace, the bronze medal match will be between Karina Michaud and Charles Neufeld taking on Sarah Ashe and Steve Wong. The gold medal match will be Susan Bays and Rob Davidson taking on Lucy Kitcher and William Sobek. So those are our matches coming up. Score is 14, I believe, 8. Or 8-14.
Incorrect positions, calls for side out, and here we go. We've got match point. We got 2 chances here for match point for this beautiful Bainbridge Cup.
Leo serving for the match, 14-8. Tides turned when Chance Rajpetsky was subbed in for Dad Marson. Seems like Chance and Leo. And Europe finally wins. And all because of Chance.
That cup looks so
It's bigger
big.
than Chance.
It is. That's adorable. Nice job, Chance Rajpetsky and Leo. I don't know Leo's last name. We just call him like Leo, you know, like Madonna
Right.
or Cher. It's Leo. That was a lot of fun. President of the IFP with his partner.
Oh, Sunil from India.
And then we got Chance Rajpetsky with his dad, Marson, and Leo. Little entertainment before the bronze and gold medal matches. Doesn't usually the cameraman back up instead of the whole crowd?
I don't think he's got anywhere to go, though.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay.
There we go. It's a great. It makes the shirt fit better. He's just such a good kid, Chance. Very respectful, fun kid. Mom Carly Ritspetsky, they're here together, the three of them from California. Marson is participating as one of the coaches for the teams here and taking a little vacation with that. So what do we get up next?
So we are going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we are going to have our mixed doubles 5-0 1935 plus bronze medal match coming up next after these messages.
Slightly favored backhand. Hand-eye coordination.
One thing I really noticed before I came on to Gearbox, other paddles change over time. They start to slowly deteriorate, and at about that 3 or 4 month mark, just kind of felt dead. And then I would switch to a new paddle, and it was kind of too fast, because then it had to degrade to get into that sweet spot again. I've been using the GX5 for just about a year now. Same paddle that I picked up the first time I hit it. Haven't switched paddles, and it feels exactly the same a year later, and that's huge.
Take your pickleball play to a new level with Battle. We've created a line of pickleball paddles and gear that bring you better performance and style on the courts. From our anti-slip grips and polymer honeycomb core construction to our moisture-wicking fabric. Every time you grab your paddle, you'll be ready for battle. Let's battle.
right, we are here in our bronze medal match with Karina Michau and Charles Neufeld taking on Sarah Ash and Steve Wong. And a 1-0 lead here. Getting even more breezy out here, it seems, as the day goes on.
That flag is definitely horizontal. Steve Wong was just standing there waiting. No problem with that shot.
Great drop there from Sarah Ash.
Yeah, it didn't look like it was going over, did it?
No, but changing up a game there. Usually she's ripping that ball. Oh, wow.
Oh, that's classic.
Steve Wong being active already in this bronze medal match.
Quick lead.
I'm feeling the timeout here from Michau and Neufeld.
Probably one more point like that.
Nice, I like that there from Michau and getting that down and away from Sarah Ash's big forehand.
I don't know if the wind caught a hold of that ball.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit of, or a mishit, I'm not sure.
Off the net there.
That's tough off the net, huh? I wish we could practice that. Give me some off the net shots to practice.
Oh, Wong tried to get his paddle down. That ball is going to be easily on the fence.
He was protecting a hole in the fence there.
Oh, I like that idea, though, from Sarah Ash. That shot is there. Steve Wong just kind of reiterating that to her, saying, yes, that shot's there.
Little excitement from Michau.
This is just fast-paced.
Oof, some.
Oh, that's just a great drop from Steve Wong. Beautiful, beautiful shot.
People are used to being kept back. It's nice to drop it sometimes.
Great scramble there from Michau and Neufeld. Just keeping that ball in play.
Some beautiful dinking by Michau,
but
huh?
Wong getting a taste of his own medicine, getting tagged in the chest from Michau. That's payback for when he hit you, Jody.
Thank you.
You can thank Karina after the game.
And now she's just got to get Enrique. We haven't heard from Enrique in a long time. Little ambitious. It's a tight game here. 5-4.
Wow, what a great play. And I know Neufeld gets the credit for that put away there, but my goodness, Michal going head to head with Steve Wong and just handling herself rip for rip and staying in that point. And then we go from that to that, and it's like,
There's a little slow up.
It's, the deflating shot right
Yeah.
there. Oh, I like that move there from Sarah Ash, trying to put a little pressure on with the Ernie. But now we're all even up at 5-5. Oh, just missed there from Neufeld. I like that shot. I like the idea. It is there. Just a little push wide. Like to say right size, wrong shape.
She ran around for the stack, but it was a little too late. She was just getting there, hitting the ball. You always want to be waiting when you hit the ball. I didn't realize she was going to stack.
Mm-hmm.
There's some overheads that are tough to return.
Oh, that's just great. Great hands there from Charles Neufeld. But again, Karina Michal is just setting everything up for her partner.
Is that the first let serve we've had?
I've seen one other one today, and I've only seen maybe 3 or 4 the whole weekend.
Where was I? It could have been during Marson
Could
or
have been
Rob,
or Rob, yeah.
or my memory's just going.
Or that, but we won't say that, Jody. Oh, yes. Look at me shot just in the face. Steve
Sure.
Wong going, bring it. Bring it, Steve.
What's amazing about these exchanges is they're so fast and they're getting back into their ready position. That's how they can do it. If you get caught a little late, you're done. But the reset has been real fast. What I like about this match is it's not boring. We've got some dinking, we've got some overheads, we've got fast exchanges. It's exciting.
So a timeout from Michal and Neufeld, 7-5. And we have a question. Is this a single elimination tournament? Well, it's a kind of a different format. So we go back to these teams played in pool play yesterday. Now this particular bracket had 3 pools. So what they did was they have the top 2 teams from each pool make it out of pool play and advance to today. If you didn't and weren't the top 2 teams, you were done yesterday. But the top 2 teams in each pool played today. The top 2 teams had byes straight into the semifinals. 4 other teams had to play a quarterfinal. If you made it out of that quarterfinal, you advanced to the semifinal. If you didn't win that quarterfinal, you were done for the day. But if you make it to the semifinal, if you win your semifinal, you go and you play for gold. If you lose the semifinal, you still have one more match and you're playing for bronze. So that's how most of the pool play went this weekend the tournament went this weekend with 2 pools typically, with the top 2 pools making, or top 2 teams making it out of each pool. And one would play the number 2 team from the other pool, and they would winners go to gold, losers went to bronze. And this is how we got here today. This is our bronze medal match. Both of these teams lost in the semifinal. Oh my goodness, that is absolutely textbook Stephanie Lane School of Lobbing. Absolutely beautiful lob. No one even got a paddle on it.
These 2 teams, are they from the same pool or different pools?
I do not recall if Sarah Ash and Steve Wong were in the same pool with Karina and Charles.
So what do we have? First score here, 7-5, or 5-7, I should say. He set that up perfectly for himself.
Oh, wow. Ash coming out on top of that battle with Misha.
I love the paddles.
Misho.
Paddles are way out front. The quick reset.
Yes, Andrew. Thank you very much. We have been. We appreciate it.
Any other questions you have, feel free to write in, and Dom and I will try to do the best we can to answer them or give you a made-up answer.
Nice get there from Neufeld. The ball was short.
Nice deep return. I mean serve.
Oh,
sorry.
and there it is, the stack hurting Ash, not being able to get all the way up to the kitchen.
It's important.
And Misho and Neufeld were able to take advantage of that, and now we are at game point. Misho just screaming out, really? The wind is kind of switched, and now it's causing both teams some frustration right now. It's kind of swirling right now, so it's not very predictable. Oh, and now that made Ash hit an awkward shot, and the last 3 points have not been very pretty. And there it is, game 1 going to Misho and Neufeld, 11-7 over Ash and Wong. And, you know, it was a game of firefights. There was a lot of fast hands battles from all 4 players, which all 4 players are not afraid to get into. And that was what made, you know, some of those points very exciting and a lot of fun to watch. But the player in that game, I think that was the game changer, was Karina Misho. Just incredible hands going toe-to-toe with Steve Wong, and she won most of those battles throughout that whole first game.
Yeah, I hope I don't run into her in the parking lot.
No.
What a nice player.
Karina looks nice, but between the lines, forget it.
I just want to stress the importance of when you're stacking, you really got to make your return serve so that you can get to the position you want to be in. And usually that is probably like a straight ahead return, a little lofty and deep, high enough, however high you need to hit it to get yourself in. Oh, yeah. If you're a player that's not as mobile, you're going to have to hit that nice lobby type of return. But if you get some legs on you and you're fast, it doesn't have to be as high, but you need to make it so you can get yourself in there. Very important to be there waiting. You don't want to just arrive when the ball's coming back.
So we got an update from the truck and the National Weather Service, brought to you by Boxcar Productions. It's 85 degrees with 13-mile-an-hour winds. We need to get these matches in because looks like at around 7 or 8 o'clock it's about 97% chance of rain, so that's a pretty high percentage. Maybe we'll be in that 3% that we don't have any, but we are starting game 2 here. And We're right back into those firefights here, Jody.
Yeah. I'm glad there's a fence between us and the court. I think it was a good call. I know. Oh, yeah. Well, we will leave that up to the ref.
So I believe Inga did not see it, so Micho called it out. So that's what they're going with. Oh, wow. Wow, Steve Wong, incredible get on a ball that is a put away to 98% of the pickleball world. Steve Wong is not 98% of the pickleball world today. Oh, Neufeld using every inch of that Selkirk paddle. Kind of looks over here and gives a smile and a smirk saying, yeah, I used every bit of it. Oh, that's just great athleticism from Neufeld, just coming in and finishing off that third shot drive with a fifth shot drive. We're all even. Oh! So again, now it seems to be consistent wind at the back of Micho and Neufeld. And that ball and that return just died. Great job there. Charles Neufeld taking over the middle there, making sure that that point ended.
It's hard to defend against that. Quite the overhead.
Yeah.
If he's getting a lot of these overheads, I'm thinking that maybe they need to bring the ball down around the foot area. Easier said than done, right?
Yeah, especially in the wind. The wind's playing havoc right now. Yeah. It's causing odd shots, and even after that shot, Neufeld's looking up going, where's the wind going right now?
Swirling.
Yeah. That's a nice control drive there from Neufeld. Instead of trying to crush that, he hits it about 60% down the line with the wind at their back. It's a great shot.
You got to tell yourself that you love the wind. I love the wind. I thought he was going to let that one go, but instead make a winner out of it, either or.
If you're going to play an out ball, it better be put away.
Oh, they went behind him.
Yeah, and
it's a good call.
Wong poached to the middle, and Neufeld ended up just going a little bit behind him. Makes him hit it off the end of the paddle.
Caught by surprise. Anytime you can get the ball out of the air, it's a good idea. Cuts off the reaction time for your opponent.
Problem I have with that drop from Sarah Ash is that she's running full sprint to that sideline almost and trying to go cross court or cross her body from a moving position. It's okay to go there if you're set up, but she was moving. Oh, and I like that, you know, Neufeld holds that and doesn't use it all the time, but when he does that two-handed backhand, it's really nice. Oh.
Steve almost gets that in the back of the head.
Mm-hmm.
Nice rip. Cross court low, right to the feet. Yeah, fully extended. That's right. They get a chance to score some more here. A lot of faults in this game.
Yeah.
It has to do with that wind, huh?
And that's another good cross-court drop from Sarah Ashe. And she's done it from both sides of the court now, which is really nice to see. Oh, it's too good.
You saw the opening.
Way too good. And again, that point set up by Sarah Ashe, being able to move that ball inside, outside, sideline to sideline. They're not stacking.
Timeout is called.
Good timeout here from Michaud and Neufeld. They just had a 5-3 lead, and it diminished in about 45 seconds, and now they're down 6-5. So a good timeout. And questioning comes in, too, about Neufeld in his third shot and saying that he prefers that third shot drive over a third shot drop. Again, it's a personal preference, but I do believe that he does prefer that. He likes to play a little harder game, drives the ball very well, keeps it nice and low, and he's looking for you to make a mistake on that fourth shot, on that block, and that he can come in and finish on that fifth. So, again, it's personal preference, and you know, you see it a lot more, and it's more prevalent at the high level now because our game is evolving. And so that ticky-tacky, patty cake type style 6-7 years ago where just dink the ball over nice and soft is almost gone by the wayside. And you talk about dinks now, and dinks have a purpose. There's pace on them, and you have all these high-level tennis players coming over that drive the ball and hit the heck out of it and control it. It's a nice weapon.
Typically, you have a third shot drop or drive, but a lot of times if the return is short, people like to drive that ball.
Oh.
That's a good idea.
Sarah jumping up and down going, oh my gosh, thank God he didn't get that. But she kept that so low that it made it very difficult for Neufeld to actually do anything with that Ernie. Oh.
It's a good idea.
Yeah. But unfortunately, sails long, and we're at 9-5. Yeah, it's just too good. Very good lob there.
That lob was just to peel him off of the net, not for a winner, but then he got what he wanted and just put it away.
Issue was Steve went behind Sarah to get that, and Sarah stayed. Sarah's got to slide over and take that empty spot. They've got to communicate that better with each other. No, great job, and that's just Ashe giving up on going cross court with Michaud because, you know, she just didn't think she had anything. Michaud comes out on top of that. Great
There's a shot, and what did it hit? Her
the
foot.
feet.
I love it. This should be a bell. Ding, 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 ding. Hit the feet.
Oh,
Could be the shot of the day.
oh man. That inside out forehand at a sideline.
Nobody was home. Beautiful shot.
Oh, wow.
We got a game point here.
Yep, I like it. I like, too, you're hearing Steve Wong communicating with Sarah Ash, telling her, stay with it, you got this. And you have Michaud and Neufeld burn their final timeout at 10-5. They are down 1 point away from Ash and Wong taking this game 2 and forcing a game 3.
We'd like to thank the International Federation of Pickleball, the global governing body for the sport of pickleball, for putting this tournament together. We are in Holly Hills, Florida at Pictona. Got some beautiful courts out here. 8 of them covered. Covered from the sun. I guess the rain can still get in there because the sides are open.
Yes.
But it's really nice.
Yes. Sides are open. But it is nice to get out of the sun.
Sure
and covered courts.
I just wanted to make sure during this event in the next 48 hours after the after here is the Engage Pickleball has a discount code of BB20 to get 20% off anything online except for camps.
Time back in. Game point here for Wong and Ash. Oh, no. That ball clips the net, goes out. We are going to a game 3 in this bronze medal match. Mixed doubles 5-0, 1935 plus. Game 2 goes to Ash and Wong 11-5.
That was a battle.
It was another absolute battle.
All 4 of them are really good at the hard game. So it's just a matter of who comes out on top. So after this, we're going to have a gold medal match. And
So,
Dom, you probably know who's playing in that.
yeah, our gold medal match will consist of Susan Bays and Dave.
Rob Davidson.
Nope, and Rob Davidson.
Let me help you with that name.
Taking on Lucy Kitcher and William Sobek. That'll be our gold medal match coming up right after this bronze medal match. But just a stat that I'm pulling out of the truck that they are informing me that today we've had 12, is it 12? 12 games played on championship court. And of those 12 games, 10 of the wins came from the far side of the court.
Oh.
So only 2 games have been won on this near side of the court in front of us all day long. So 10 of the 12 have come from the left side.
I wonder if anyone knows that out there, the players, because it might make a difference when they're choosing their sides.
Right, and so Michaud and Neufeld will start on that far side, and we'll see if they can gain a lead off of that good side, and we'll go from there. The only 2 teams to win on the right side today, or the close side closest to us, were Lucy Kitcher and William Sobek. They're the only team to win on that side.
Well, let's see what happens here. We've had a lot of three gamers, haven't we?
Mm-hmm.
And a few comebacks, and it's been fun pickleball. I enjoy seeing the exchanges that are speedy, and then you get some dinking and you get some lobbing, you get some ATPs.
So score is called.
Oh, gee.
Here we go.
That happened
And
yesterday, or earlier this morning.
Yesterday.
Was it yesterday?
Yeah, it was yesterday. Oh, nice. There we go. The attack mode for Michaud and Neufeld. right out the gate.
And we have a clothing change, I think, over there on Michaud. Not used to seeing the white long sleeve shirt.
Yeah.
It's a little sunny out there. It's probably
Michaud went with the white long sleeve. Oh, no.
That was tough. She patiently put it low.
Neufeld looking for Michaud to come over and help. It was just out of his reach. We're all tied 1-1-1 here in game 3 of the bronze medal match, 5-0, 19, 35 plus mixed doubles.
Bring it on, Sarah. Sarah Ashe taking on Charles Neufeld. Wow. Ooh, there's one of those freebies. So off to a quick lead at 4-1, Ashe and Wong on first serve.
There's that overhead. There's that Charles Neufeld badminton overhead.
That is tough to answer that. I like that. Me. And
Yes.
Sarah says, oh,
okay.
okay.
Okay, Steve. You take it. So timeout here from Michaud and Neufeld.
I'm surprised it's not from Wong
Yeah.
from running around so much.
Ashe and Wong take a 5-1 commanding lead here in game 3 of the bronze medal match. Mixed doubles 5-0, 19, 35 plus here at the Bainbridge Cup presented by the International Federation of Pickleball in beautiful Holly Hill, Florida, here at Pictona.
Unbelievable.
That's a mouthful, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff going on. But
There is.
yeah, so don't go anywhere after this third game. We have our gold medal match, which should be a good one as well.
I'm just going to add, if you're looking to get certified to teach pickleball, the IFP Academy is the global body for setting the teaching standards across the world for the sport. Go to ifpickleballacademy.com to learn more. You won't be disappointed. They have a great education and continuing education. So check that out, ifpickleballacademy.com. Looks like we're back.
Time in, 5-1-2 here. And there's the end change, 6-1.
She, like you had said, it may be small in stature, but not in forehands. She's got a big forehand, and she's not afraid to use it. So we're switching ends. This is kind of like a free timeout, although it's not technically a timeout.
It is now. It's a
Oh, it
referee
is?
timeout. So this is where one of the new rule changes, you can receive coaching. So this is a time where you used to not be able to receive coaching on an end change, but now you can receive coaching.
Ah, see, they had 125 rule changes. I must have not have
You
read
didn't
that one.
read that one.
No.
Jody, read it.
When I got the booklet of new changes, it was exhausting.
I'm looking at Sarah is sitting in the only shadow that was there in the middle of the court. She's the only
her
one who
side.
could fit in that.
Yes. She loves meditating
Maybe-
too, so it was perfect.
Maybe her and Chance. Again, that ball hanging up there because of the wind.
You can't see it from here, but the flag is still going kind of ripply, whirling winds.
There it is for Neufeld to get the big side out. They need to put a couple together here and get back in this third game, or it's
Lights out.
fourth place and on the money ball next weekend.
Fourth place hurts, I think, because you don't walk away with anything. Fourth doesn't get
No.
anything here.
You get tin.
Tin.
Gold, silver, bronze, and tin.
Well, they're all playing. Like
Oh,
gold.
there's the Burt. A little Burt from Charles Neufeld, and a little eyebrow raise over to us here. We like it. We appreciate it. It's a great move. A much needed point there. Oh, what a dig from Karina Michaud on that last ball. Not able to get that one. So those of you guys watching, watch Steve Wong drive a ball. I'm talking total difference from a lot of people who take a very, very big backswing. Steve Wong barely takes any backswing when he's going to drive a ball, and still gets just as much pace on it as most.
You don't really need that big backswing. That's all timing, and if the ball's coming fast, you're going to hit the ball late, which drives it into the net.
Right there again, right there. Nice and short and compact.
Andre Agassi came up with a short backswing. He was able to get tennis balls easy that way.
Wow. Again, Sarah Ash using that wind to knock that ball down, and we have a match point here for Ash and Wong. And that is game. Ash and Wong come back after dropping game one 11-7 to take game two 11-5 and game three 11-2. And there you have your bronze medalists. Mixed doubles 5-0, 1935 plus. Sarah Ash and Steve Wong. Fourth place goes to Karina Michaud and Charles Neufeld out of Canada. Congratulations to all players. We're going to take a quick break, hear from our sponsors, and we will be back with our gold medal match, mixed doubles 5-0, 1935 plus. Don't go anywhere.
slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
Take your pickleball play to a new level with Battle. We've created a line of pickleball paddles and gear that bring you better performance and style on the courts. From our anti-slip grips and polymer honeycomb core construction to our moisture-wicking fabric. Every time you grab your paddle, you'll be ready for battle. Let's battle.
Back here on championship court, guys, we have our mixed doubles 5-0, 19 and 35 plus gold medal match about to happen. But before we do, the great Steve Taylor has put together a wonderful video from action around the park today here at Pictona in Holly Hill, Florida. Why don't you guys check this out? That's some great work from none other than Steve Taylor. And Coach Me Pickleball does some great work every once in a while when he's not back there slacking off. So thank you, Steve. Wonderful work. I know everybody around here appreciates it, especially all the players. Getting to see their face on his video. He gets around the park all day, does that, and puts that all together in one day, which is absolutely amazing. So. But coming up here on championship court, we have our gold medal match about to start. William Sobek out here working on some serves or some fake serves or something he's got going on here. Waiting on his partner, Lucy Kitcher, to join him on court. And we are about to get underway.
They all look energized. You couldn't tell that they've been playing all day.
Yeah, I had a nice little break, got some food probably, relaxed a little bit, and it's going to be a fun match. Kitcher and Sobek have played 2 matches so far. They've beat Smith and Graves 11-6, 11-3, and Ash and Wong 11-6, 11-8. Bays and Davidson have played 1, and they beat Michaud and Neufeld 2-11, 11-5, 11-9.
In ball.
Quick side out, and we are underway.
I think this might be a different match than the last one we just saw. It's a little bit slower, calmer. We're going to get some fast balls in there, but I think we're going to see some dinking.
And that's a difference, and you'll see that from Rob Davidson as he will hit a hard flat ball. He'll hit a hard ball, get some topspin on it. He'll carve that backhand. He's just so creative with what he can do with the ball. You just don't know what's coming.
Also looks like he has a good wingspan. That was a nice put away by Will Sobek, who is, what, 16 years old?
Yes, William is 16.
I think he has his permit. I don't know if he has his license yet, but.
Yes, but Rossi said he did not drive 1 minute on the way up here.
Oh.
Not sure if Rossi trusts him yet.
That wind might have pushed that back. You're going to see more of a classic third shot drop, I think, from Lucy Kitcher. More what the game's used to.
Rob,
Nice.
during that whole point, was holding his hat on.
You know what? The post defense post is exactly in my view of Rob right now. Yeah, Robert's saying yep as he's trying to deflect the ball.
Oh, 2 off the net. 1 from Lucy Kitcher, 1 from William Sobek. First one, they get back. Second one for the winner. And it's a 3-0 lead here for Kitcher and Sobek.
Smart Rob going behind Will Sobek on that shot. That's all right. She's got a fantastic ponytail.
Oh, wow, yeah. Susan Bayes going chicken wing on William Sobek and getting him off. And William's even saying, wow, got me right in here, nothing I could do with it. Rob very impressed by William Sobek and him getting both of those balls. Yeah, see, just William's been ready for that all day. He's really coming into his own as a mixed doubles player too, and the fact that he's really making himself present in the middle there, where Susan Bayes is trying to flip middle and hit a winner, and Williams closing off that shot instantly.
My husband calls mixed doubles singles interrupted. I'm like, you do need me to serve now.
Yes, or else he wouldn't get your point.
Yep.
In return.
Yeah. He might not need it, though.
It'd
I
be
don't
an
know.
ace every time.
Exactly.
That's a great setup. So the speed up at Kitcher pinches Sobek to the middle, and Davidson able to go behind to the open court behind Sobek. So again, William with a smile, because honestly, that lob from Rob, and that's Rob knows it. He knows that he had the wind in his face, so he could hit that. If that's with no wind or the wind in his back, that ball's about 3-4 feet out at least. He used the wind though.
Both girls are not strangers to the Ernie shot, so I'm wondering where they're both on that side, if they're going to try and Ernie each other and end up being over there at the same time.
Well, that's one reason we did see Bayes and Davidson stack to this way this side, almost like what I'd call in mixed doubles a reverse stack, where the female's on the left and the male's on the right, just to get Bays' forehand out of bounds on an Ernie.
There's a fault. What happened?
Wrong receiver.
Oh, that's a shame. You don't want to lose points when you're stacking. Make sure you're in the right positions.
That's a great job by Davidson.
Looked like a little tennis in there. Tennis volleys.
Mm-hmm. Little confusion. Little confusion out of Davidson and Bays on that return a serve. I think Davidson thought Bays gave an open hand and she thought she gave a closed hand. They both end up in I formation, but Davidson recovered nicely to come back and stay in that point. That's a good shot there from William Sobek. I mean, he is pickleball knowledge beyond his years at 16 with what he knows and what he can do strategy-wise and athletically, too.
He reminds me of Kyle Yates. Off the net, those are the toughest. But doesn't he kind of remind you of Kyle a little bit?
Just as active as he is, yeah.
Yeah. He's got a variety of shots.
Oh.
I hate to see that. Is he all right?
Yep. Rob just kind of got off-footed, feet crossed up because of an incredible shot from William. Good job there by Rob, again taking over.
I hope Rob's okay. I hope he's not feeling it later. But he's still young. He's still in his 40s. That was pretty.
The key to that whole thing, that whole sequence at the end there was Davidson going for the Ernie there, but Sobek taking that ball out of the air and not letting it bounce and not allowing Davidson to get back in position. If he lets that bounce, Rob's able to plant, get back, and more than likely will be able to get a paddle on that ball. But he takes it out of the air and just eliminates that possibility right away.
The reaction time is gone. Is that a 1-point difference here?
Mm-hmm. 5-6. Timeout here from Kitcher and Sobek. 6-6-1. 1 minute timeout here. What do you got for us, Jody?
I got to make sure that during this event and 48 hours after to go to Engage Pickleball and use the discount code of BB20 to get 20% off items off the engagepickleball.com website. So make sure you do that. And we'd like to also just thank our title sponsor, which is Engage Pickleball, for being a part of the Bainbridge Cup. We have a bunch of sponsors we could probably mention that without them, this event wouldn't be here. We have, thanks to Battle Pickleball, Pickleball Central, Engage Pickleball, LSI,
Medusa Leaf.
Medusa Leaf, Franklin, Track It Hub, Head, Pickleball Trips, Gearbox, Just Paddles, Third Shot Drop, and All Sports Network.
Back here, 6-6-1. Game 1 of the gold medal match, mixed doubles 19 plus 35 plus 5-0. Oh, Lucy. Lucy.
She got back in ready position pretty fast. Nice blocking.
Good timeout so far.
A little low for that type of swing. That was a nice overhead by Rob Davidson. Just a little wide.
Yeah, it's
nice when you get help from your partner on the call, because sometimes when you're digging out balls and it's hard to see the lines. And
William just leaning in a little too far, getting called for that foot fault. 7-7-1 here in game 1 of the gold medal match. A
little bit strong. So we're all tied up here at 7-7. Second serve. Rob looking to stack.
Good leave, good communication from Sobek to Kitcher, leaving that ball side out.
That was some good defense.
Yeah,
some good offense.
Just getting that ball back over again, force another shot. And that's just proof right there. Your opponent get frustrated, hit a ball out, and now there's a timeout from Bays and Davidson after Kitcher and Sobek take an 8-7 lead here in game 1 of the gold medal match.
They don't have any more red.
It's always smart to use your timeouts. Some people don't like to use timeouts, but I think it's smart, you know?
Gotta use them. Gotta use them. Don't get to take them home with you, Jody. You don't get to pack them up in the RV and go home with them and ask Robert for a refund. He's not giving it to you.
I could see if they were, you know, worth some cash, you know, saving them up. But you're right.
Right, you can't use them to future tournaments.
Exactly.
So if we can't,
just stops momentum. It can gather you your thoughts. You just might need a drink.
15 seconds.
We get 15 seconds till we're back. It's a nail biter. It's 8-7.
we got a barn burner here.
Looks like both guys are really good singles players. The girls are great at keeping the ball in play and putting it away when they need to.
Oh, Susan Bays had what she wanted there. Getting around that forehand, just caught it a little behind her instead of out in front of her, where she would have liked to made contact with that ball.
Let's see if they can add to their lead. 9-7.
Yeah, I don't think Rob wants that one at that time for that lob with the wind in their face, and that ball not going to get up and over William Sobek, and now we have a game point here at 10-7.
Ooh, a little short. It was a nice serve, pushing William back. Oh, she tries to answer.
Yeah.
Answer with the same response. Does not happen.
Wow, that is a great shot from William Sobek, bodying up Rob Davidson. And Rob just not able to get a good paddle on that ball. William jams him up, and we have game point number 2. And Susan Bays knows it. She hit 2 out balls that would have got to a second server, but instead Kitcher and Sobek take game 1, 11-7 here in the gold medal match for mixed doubles. 5-0, 19, 35 plus. William comes over and goes, they gave us that one right there, and they know it. Rob and Susan know it, so we'll see if they can answer here. You know, no stranger to losing game 1. In their match earlier against Michaud and Neufeld, Davidson and Bays lost 11-2 and then came back and won 11-5, 11-9 in a barn burner in that third game to get here to the gold medal match. So no stranger to being backed into the corner.
Bays is probably going to ask Davidson to, give her a little bit more warning. If you could tell me no a little sooner.
Can you tell me no a little sooner, Rob, so I don't hit that ball, please? You're a little late, and I'd appreciate some more time.
A lot of out balls are hit. Many points are given away by hitting out balls. We all do it. My husband and I used to have a drill where we practice just letting balls go and just kind of analyzing what balls you think are going to be in and what are out, so you can get familiar with it. And especially even when you cross court dinking, taking balls out of the air, it could be one that is going actually wide. So it's kind of a fun drill, and it's very helpful.
So that is 14 games we've had on championship court here today. 4 of them won on the right-hand side, or side in front of us. And Kitcher and Sobek have won 3 of them. So they don't mind
the side.
The side doesn't bother Kitcher and Sobek. The only other team to win on this near side was Ash and Wong in the last game. Yeah, check that ball. Somebody want to check that ball? Someone check that ball?
Extra hole in it?
Yeah, it's Rob putting that one away with authority to get the side out here early in game 2. Kitcher comes out on top of that ladies' battle. Rob tapping the paddle, saying, hey, you got this. Don't worry about it, Susan.
Looks like Bays and Davidson are playing both Kitcher and Sobek.
Yeah, other than the few cross-court dink battles between Kitcher and Bays, the game has pretty much been straight up. Players hitting to open areas rather than individual person. Oh, wow. The knowledge of Lucy Kitcher right there to say, hey, I really don't have this, and if I even touch this, it's going to get ugly. I'm just going to literally let it pass me and hope that the 16-year-old can cover the whole court. And, of course, William Sobek does, and they end up putting it away for the winner.
When competing, one of the most important things is picking your partner.
The smartest thing.
Pick a good one.
Pick a good partner. Oh, yeah.
2 paddles are better than none.
Mm-hmm. It's a good reach in, though, from Davidson.
Just pulled it a little wide.
Right, just don't try and do too much with it. Let it come to you. And hit that at about 70, and that's a winner. Oh.
That's a nice point. God, you feel sorry for Rob. He had that, and then boom.
Great timeout. Again, this is Davidson understanding. That's a huge point. Kind of got William fired up there with a big come on. Crowd got into it after that point, and it's like, yeah, we're going to calm this down real quick.
Hey, Dom, do we have any questions from our viewers? No?
Nothing.
Feel free to ask anything. If you have any cooking tips or laundry, I don't know. We prefer just pickleball. I'm looking out into the crowd, and I can see Mike Donnellan. He is our sales guy. He's out there playing with Chance and Marson. It's good to see him.
He's got a lot of gray hair now.
He does. He just got engaged. He's got a baby coming.
That'll
He's
do
bought
it.
a house.
That'll do it.
Yep.
Oh, that'll definitely do it.
Yeah, he should be dead soon. Just kidding.
Wow.
Just
Mike,
kidding.
did you hear that, buddy?
Just kidding. All happy things happening for him right now. It's fun.
A 5:02, and just continuing to go and fall for Kitcher and Sobek here in Game 2 of the gold medal match.
And widening the lead here.
Yeah.
I think maybe Rob seems a little too fast. You know, I'd like to see him slow it up a little bit.
Kathy with a little cheer and a little motivation to get these guys going. Bays and Davidson get on the board here. I like it. It's a good setup, though, from Davidson. He got what he wanted, just couldn't get over the top of it, or didn't get over the top of it. I think he could. He just didn't.
Rob getting a little excited over that shot. He's got a good head on his shoulders. He's going to pull it back.
Oh.
He's hit the tape maybe 4 times.
Yeah.
Poor guy. I hate that.
Yeah, that's not
There we
coming
go.
back either right there.
It's not over till it's over, right, Dom? So
That's
they
why you
could-
don't play to 8,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. I hate playing to 9 even.
That's
A
why
lot
we don't.
happens.
That's why we don't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And it's like, oh, if the game was to 8, you know, Kitcher and Sobek would have won by now, but it's not. It's to 11. So
Yes.
if they can get 8, so can Davidson and Bays. So
That's how I feel. Come on. We got another chance here. Got to get on the board. Close down the bagel shop.
No, we'll make sure. We'll do a commercial and I'll find out. Say we'll be right back. Saying what's coming up.
It's just trying to do a little too much there, unfortunately.
They tried the reverse stack. They might be trying it again. Nope. There we go.
There's a nice little attack there from Susan Bays, putting the pressure on.
All right, here we go. Let's see if we can get the scoreboard to change here.
Oh, no.
Shoot. Byron's on top of that. All right. That was a quick 2 for a side out.
Lucy almost with like a little half attack there, between a dink and a full attack, and caught Bays off balance. And we're at 9:01 here. Game 2 of the gold medal match, inching closer to a gold medal. And we are 1 point away from Kitcher and Sobek taking home the gold medal in mixed doubles, 5-0, 19, 35 plus.
I
But-
like that Lucy being from England, Will from the United States, although she lives here now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if her citizenship has changed at all, but she, it's kind of nice to see
Mm-hmm.
different, especially where it's the Bainbridge Cup.
Mm-hmm.
So we get a little timeout, see if
Well,
we can.
Rusty Sobek looking down into the booth. Very proud of his son right now. Very proud of his son.
He's so excited. Will's dad, Rusty, he wants to jump in and
Yes.
give his son a hug.
Very proud of his son and how he's playing right now.
But like we said, it's not over until it's over.
No.
It's still.
If the game was to 10, Kitcher and Sobek would be great right now because
Yep.
it'd be over.
I've
But
seen.
it's not. Right, Davey?
Gosh,
That's right.
have you ever been up 10-0 and lost?
Don't talk to me about that, Jody.
I've
I like
been
to,
I've been
I like to
down
forget
0,
those
10,
memories.
and 1, and I've been the other way too.
Mm-hmm. Well, here we go. Gold medal point here on the paddle of Lucy Kitcher. And there it is. Game match 11-7, 11-0 for Kitcher and Sobek, taking home the gold medal in Mixed doubles 5-0, 1935 plus. The silver medal going to Susan Bays and Rob Davidson. Played great all weekend long. Come up just short, but taking home a silver medal, nothing to be shameful of. We are going to take a quick commercial break, and maybe we'll be back. Maybe we won't. We'll see what we got. Another match. But don't go far. We'll be back.
Take your pickleball play to a new level with Battle. We've created a line of pickleball paddles and gear that bring you better performance and style on the courts. From our anti-slip grips and polymer honeycomb core construction to our moisture-wicking fabric. Every time you grab your paddle, you'll be ready for battle. Let's battle.
Slightly favored backhand. Hand-eye coordination.
Medicinally.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Slightly favored backhand. Hand-eye coordination.
When I step onto the court, I get a burst of adrenaline. That adrenaline makes me focus, and that focus helps me win.
I love looking out and seeing my teammates standing there, supporting me, cheering me on.
People always ask me, what do you want out of a pickleball brand? For me, it's simple: performance products and support.
Performance is a head game.
We are here on Championship Court at the 2021 Bainbridge Cup tournament event brought to you by the International Federation of Pickleball. We have a 5-0 50-plus bronze medal match about to happen with, who do we have up here? We have Charo Chisholm and Eric Gagnon facing off against Sylvia Whitehouse and Brad Redmond. So that match is coming up shortly. The teams are just getting to the court to warm up. So don't go anywhere. We're going to stay right here. We'll be right back as soon as they are done warming up. So don't go anywhere. Ron Ponder, our referee here on center court, tells us we are just about ready to go with our bronze medal match, 5-0 50-plus.
Who we got for players today?
On one side of the court, we'll see what side before we see who's where, before we mention them.
Good idea. couple of people that I've seen, probably all 4 of them from yesterday. I've seen them.
Mm-hmm.
They're discussing the ball. Beautiful day today, huh? A little
Yeah,
windy.
it's gorgeous out today. Calling for some rain a little later on, but right now it's still beautiful. Looks like on the far end is going to be Chisholm and Gagnon, and on the near side will be Whitehouse and Redmond. So Sylvia Whitehouse, Brad Redmond, Charo Chisholm, and Eric Gagnon. We are 2 out of 3, 2-11 for the bronze medal here on Championship Court at the 2021 Bainbridge Cup tournament event. And here we go.
Starting off with a chipper serve, but the result went the other way.
That's a nice little attack there from Sylvia Whitehouse. And good defense by Brad Redmond to slow that ball up after the overhead by Chisholm. Oh.
I was wondering.
Way to run that down there by Eric Gagnon on the Whitehouse lob. That was absolutely beautiful.
I was wondering how many lobs she's going to get in with this wind. That seemed to be a good lob right there.
Good reach there from Gagnon to get that ball out of the air, especially with the wind to their back right now. Typically that ball's dying as it gets to them, but he's able to get that and control that out of the air.
Wow, she was able to hit over the top on that ball. No lack of power there. Second serve, trying to get on the board. Chisholm and Gagnon.
Good job by Whitehouse.
Going for the tootsies. The toes.
Controlling the attack from Gagnon and then able to get that ball down. No.
Ooh, almost got there behind the back. Charo Chisholm having a little shoe trouble there. Nice little flick by Sylvia Whitehouse. That is the person on the odd side to get those lobs, the deep lobs on either side, being a righty.
Quick lead here. 5-0 lead for Whitehouse and Redmond. 5-0-1. Timeout from excuse me, Chisholm and Gagnon. And discussing what they need to do here to get back in this first game before it gets away from them too fast.
Yeah, we're no strangers to having a 0 for one of the teams here. It's had a few bagels along the way. Let's see if they can get on the board. What do you think they need to do to help them out?
I mean, you have Sylvia's had 2 successful lobs already. And what she's doing, and it's, again, nothing personal, just business. Charo's not that big, so both of her lobs have been when she's in front of Charo Chisholm and lobbing over her. All she needs to do is get it up and over her. That's going to pull Gagnon out of position. And so both times resulted in points. So that's one thing right there. You know, you could change it up and switch and do almost like a reverse stack and have Gagnon on the right and Chisholm on the left. I trust Chisholm's forehand in the middle. She's got a big one.
Maybe they need to hit hard to Sylvia Whitehouse so that she can't put up a lob
It's
or
true
hit
too.
down low to her feet. Anytime she gets a ball that bounces, she can easily, or take it out of the air, easily put it up over your head. So if any kind of pace on that ball, maybe it would change that.
That's a nice shot behind Redmond there by Gagnon.
Again, if you have any questions out there, you know, feel free to type it in, and Dom and I will try and answer anything you got.
Yep. So 2 for 3 is Whitehouse on the lob. And that's a tough one because that's from the baseline. So you see that coming. That's not the one I would do right there.
So ball is going to be replaced. Went down a few courts. And we don't have anybody jumping over the fence to get it. Oh, Sylvia Whitehouse is demanding the ball that they have been winning with. So our very own Kyle from
Kyle Solenko, Boxcar Productions. It is not a pigeonholed company. He can hop fences. He can fix cameras. He can boss Randy Coleman around. He can do it all.
He's going to jump that fence in a single bound.
But mostly, he likes to play rec play. Oh, that's a good drive there from Gagnon. A little momentum there.
That puts him on the board.
Change it up. I can't see because something's in front of me, big and red.
We need them to double their score here.
And there's Gagnon just being a little more active there and saying, well, we need a little light under us, and let's try and fire something up here. And the same guy right there dumps it in the net.
Well, they got two there, so it's only a 4-point different lead. Oh, it does not go Charo Chisholm's way. Not sure what the wind's doing. It's kind of swirling around.
Yeah, it started to swirl the past hour or so. It's not very predictable.
Good shot by Eric Gagnon.
That's a good drop there from Sylvia Whitehouse. Grab another point here at 8-2.
Nice setup and nice put away. Good teamwork right there by Chisholm and Gagnon. Nice deep serve. Ooh, it was tough getting in there. Ball's a little too high.
And again, that ball's a little high. You don't need to be charging that hard when the ball's that high. Hold your ground. Just battle out of the transition area. Nice shot there from Brad Redmond in the put away.
All right, we got a side out. They scored one there.
So Chisholm in the kitchen with the right foot. Ron Ponder all over that call, and we have a 9-3 lead for White House and Redmond.
Good lie. So tempting to hit those out balls, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
You've come to play, right?
Nice shot there from Chisholm. Down the line again. White House lobbing from the baseline. It's not going to work from the baseline. She's got to set that up from the kitchen line. She's 2 for 4. Both of the 2 that were successful were from the kitchen line. From the baseline, you had too much time, too much space for your opponents to work.
Oh, good idea. Just need a little bit more top spin on that. I like offensive lobs from the kitchen, taking them out of the air and just lifting it over the person's head. But, you know, they got to be out of position first. Ooh, nice serve. It's 4-9-2. There we go, closing the gap. Down to 4. Let's see if they can keep going.
It's good work from White House keeping Chisholm back, and then she decided to change it up and go to Gagnon, and he's there for the put away. And we're at 6-9 here in game 1.
Six, 9-2. Kind of backing up on that shot, resulting into the net and a side out.
Nice job there. And again, Redmond gets all the credit there, but that was set up by White House, just grinding away at Chisholm, dinking against her, and being able to get Redmond involved, and we got a game point here.
We'll get one more chance. Okay, we've got a side out. Staying alive is Chisholm and Gagnon. Seeing if they can bring it up to a tie. You know, they say 1 point at a time. I sometimes say 2 points at a time. Makes it a little faster.
If you were able to score 2 at a time, it would.
Gonna have patience here. A lot happens on 2. Let's see what they can do. Oh, that keeps.
It's a great job there by Redmond getting back and able to get over the top of that.
Got a side out and another game point. Oh, pushing Charo back.
So game one, there it is. 11-6 to White House and Redmond over Chisholm and Gagnon in this mixed doubles 5-0 50-plus bronze medal match. After this match, we will have our 5-0 mixed doubles 50-plus gold medal match. But right now, we're in the middle of our bronze medal match for 5-0 50-plus. And I think Jody's got something for us.
Yeah, we would like to thank one of our title sponsors, Engage Pickleball, for being a part of the Bainbridge Cup. During the event and 48 hours after, they are offering a 20% off discount on their website. Just go to engagepickleball.com and use the discount code BB20. That's BB as in Bainbridge. 20, the number's 20, BB20. Everything but not camps. We got equipment and clothing. Check it out. So you've got that 20% discount. We'd also like to thank the International Federation of Pickleball, the global governing body for the sport of pickleball, for putting this tournament together here in Pictona, which is Holly Hills, Florida. Do we have any questions from our viewers?
No questions.
No?
Just people watching.
Okay, we've got one game down here. Hopefully we'll go to a 3-game match. It's always fun to have a 3-game match. Let's see if Chisholm and Gagnon can turn it around. We've had a lot of 3-gamers today, so this shall be maybe possibly no different. We're lucky. The weather is beautiful.
It
what do you
is.
get? What is it, in the 80s, 90s? What is it? Feels like 100
With
a cool breeze.
It's about 80 degrees, 14 to 13 mile an hour winds.
It's funny. It kind of is whirling, and then right now it seems to slow down a little bit. If you look at the flag, it is still going. Not in any particular direction. It's kind of strange. We got 15 seconds before we're going to start game 2 at the Bainbridge Cup tournament event. I'm Jody Elliott, and I'm here with Dom Catalano.
Yes, we are ready to start game 2. Redmond to serve to Chisholm after White House and Redmond take game 1.
Nice get.
But again, great lob from White House from the kitchen line.
And Charo realizes she can't get it, and her partner's there to back her up with a nice shot. That third shot drop went to the Sylvia Whitehouse, the net person, bringing her partner in. That's why I'm not a fan of third shot drop to the net person. When you do that third shot drop to the net person, it doesn't give you much room for error. There's only 7 feet right there. And if she reaches, then it's less. Ball came into the booth area, and sorry I could not reach that. But Sylvia Whitehouse got it, no problem.
Still 0-0 here in game 2. got away with it.
Whew, they did a good job. They made it. Whitehouse and Redmond made it to the net, but then they got pushed back all the way. They got back up again. If you can take that ball out of the air, don't let these people push you back. Hold your ground.
There we go. And even though that ball didn't get over Chisholm's head, that's still a successful lob because they were back heeled. So, again, another successful lob from the kitchen line. So she's got 4 that were good from the kitchen line, 2 that were bad from the baseline. Nice job there from Whitehouse.
Pushing Charo Chisholm back again. Anytime that ball bounces, her opponent is getting the chance to set up, so, get ready. She got a better foothold on that overhead.
Great job. Good defense by Gagnon and Chisholm on a couple putaways, but in the end, it's just too much from Whitehouse and Redmond.
See, I like how she took that off the net and out of the air. She didn't let it bounce. That was good. That shot was not going to get them on the board. Perhaps this point will go their way.
Yeah, Chisholm just gets crossed up there. For some reason, she thought one thing and a complete opposite happened. So she gets crossed up, side out. Whitehouse and Redmond trying to add to their 2-0 lead in Game 2 after they took Game 1 11-6 in this bronze medal match. Oh, and gets the winner off the acrobatic.
You're going to see a replay on that. I have no idea what happened. Just tripped up maybe because it was a deep. It was actually had to lean back, I think, to get that. I was thinking maybe the ball was going out. He's happy that his fall was not for naught. So that was just for a change of servers, not for a point. But he feels still that it's worth it. We got some bleeding going on here.
Second time today we got blood.
This
championship court is drawing blood today. First with Karina Michaud.
It's a dangerous sport.
Drawing blood on her knee. And now Eric Gagnon on his forearm. It's all
Does it count if you don't know what's happening? Back in 2-0-2.
Everyone from the kitchen line. Sylvia is on fire with her little lobs today. All 6 of them have been in from the kitchen line.
And
the 2 from the baseline have been in, but trouble.
lobs going over Charo's head. Our Gagnon's ball being on that odd side, being a righty. Ooh, hate to miss those shots. That's right. We're going to see if we can get on the board here. Got a side out. No answer to the 3 from Whitehouse and Redmond. Into the quick second serve here. A little controversy on the call. We're going to continue without it being a point.
And that one was out.
So we got 2 out serves. Side out.
That's a nice attack there from Chisholm off a high dink from Whitehouse. Chisholm letting that bounce, get to its apex, and then attack it. There's the spinning pirouette from Whitehouse.
Second serve. We're going to see if they can double their score here. A little excitement over here. So we get a side out. 4-1-1. Oh, error, fault, wrong server. Got to make sure if you're going to stack, you know who's up for server or receiver. Server and receiver have to be proper. Other than that, the other 2 players can be wherever they want. They can be hanging from the chandeliers if they want. Granted, there are chandeliers.
On the board again here, 5-1 lead here for Whitehouse and Redmond. They can win this second game. Bronze medal is theirs. And there's the lob from the baseline that does not work.
0 for 3 on that?
0 for 3 from the baseline. 6 for 6 from the kitchen line. So it's something we got to figure out here.
They like living on the edge. The second serve. That's tough. Let's shake it off. On to the next.
That's a great job there. Redmond getting Gagnon moving inside and outside. Just not able to do much with that, getting him out of position, and now 5-1 looking to add to their lead. Great work there from Whitehouse to be able to stay in that point.
You know, we haven't seen much from Redmond because they're keeping it clearly away from him, but it's not easy to know which one's yours. It's hard to stay in the game.
Yep, the lob from the baseline, 0 for 4. Again, this is something she's got to recognize that
She
you
will
have
after
more-
she views this. She'll get the idea.
Instead of those 4 trying to lob those, drop those. Work your way up and now work your lob from the baseline, right? Like right there. I'll take those all day over that lob for a kill.
All right, we're going to see if they can add to their score here. Game to 11. Listening to her partner was a good lie.
Good drive there from Gagnon. Getting on the board, getting that crooked number up there. 2-6-2.
Nice resets by Chisholm and Gagnon. So that resulted in a side out.
Yep, side out 6-3-1 here for Whitehouse and Redmond. Great job, and great setup from Sylvia Whitehouse. Speeding up middle, causing the block from Gagnon and Chisholm to be popped up. And Whitehouse there for the put away. Good try there. Chisholm going for the far part of the court. Just keep that flat and get it over. She tried to cross court that. Just didn't have enough on it.
helps to be over 5'3½".
There's that half again from you, Jody.
Yes. Oh. I was wondering what it would be like to be a taller player. Well, at least the good thing about being 5'3½" is when I bend my knees, I don't even really have to sometimes.
Yeah, you're already down there.
Yeah. It was a good idea by Gagnon, but ultimately it didn't work out. Seven, 4-1 here at Pictona at the Bainbridge Cup. And that's why we play pickleball.
Great job there from Whitehouse, just outlasting Chisholm. And I think that's a key, too. I think she would be able to do that the whole game. I think Chisholm will get a little more impatient if Whitehouse can stay with that. There she goes again, right into it, and that's a great shot.
I want to see Charo take that out of the air. She's backing up.
Yeah. So we got a 9-4 lead for Whitehouse and Redmond. Chisholm and Gagnon take a timeout here in game 2 of this bronze medal match, 5-0 50+ here at the Bainbridge Cup, brought to you by the International Federation of Pickleball here in Holly Hill, Florida at Pictona. Beautiful new facility.
They're adding to this place, aren't they?
Adding 20+ courts to the adjacent field behind or across the street. Not really across the street, across the road in the back here. Will be an absolutely enormous facility, going to be beautiful as long as they follow Randy Coleman specifications. It will be beautiful. If not, Randy will tear them apart in every which way possible. So if you don't want that to happen, Randy Coleman, Pickleball Voyager, contact him and he will give you his input.
We got about 10 seconds until we starting up here.
9-4-2, Redmond to serve. Yeah, I'm sitting next to Jody, and Jody's to my left as I'm looking towards the court, and she almost kind of, her head is in front of me, and as Charo Chisholm backs up, she's shaking her head not to do that. And now all of a sudden we have bronze medal point here.
Charo is such a great player, and she's got strength, and she's got it all. She just needs to be out front.
Yeah.
You know, she can be out there and be a presence. And I hate to see her talents being wasted by backing up.
And that is 0 for 6 from the baseline and 6 for 6 from the kitchen line.
0 for 6. Is that amazing?
I am going to have a conversation with my friend Sylvia Whitehouse after the game.
There we go. There we go. Charo took one out of the air like I wanted. Thank you, girl. You are awesome. I wanted to keep doing that because we want a third game. Is the chipping game.
Yep.
There we go.
Look at that, coming up. little fight. White House is having none of that. And she is going to call a timeout. Stop that momentum.
That was more like the Charo Chisholm that I know that can poach and be aggressive, not taking the ball back. I know I've said that too much. I'm sorry. But
you want her to take that, and I get that.
She's awesome. I want to be her. Anyways, I wanted to just mention if you're looking to get certified to teach pickleball, the IFP Academy is the global body for setting the teaching standards across the world for the sport. Go to ifpickleballacademy.com to learn more. You will not be disappointed. There's a great education out there and continuing ed. So ifpickleballacademy.com. Time is in 8:10:1.
It's a great shot there from Sylvia Whitehouse, dotting that back corner.
It looked like it was going to go out, and it did not. It landed right on that line.
That's just great defense from Gagnon and Chisholm. All of a sudden, 1 point away from tying this game up and that much closer to forcing a game 3. First one she missed from the kitchen line.
By
and
a
now
hair.
we're at 10-10. There's the side out that Whitehouse and Redmond needed. They need to get some points here and try and put this away and not force a game 3.
Here we go.
Charo Chisholm, ladies and gentlemen. Big point here if Whitehouse and Redmond can get to 11. And they are sitting on match point. Doesn't happen.
Get a side out. 2 points away from a third game. I mean, come on, what else do we have to do?
Avoid the rain. That's all we have. That's it. Just got to get it in.
Sweet serve.
Now, it's an off-balance lob from Whitehouse.
Tattooed
We're
here
at
in Holly Hills.
11-10-1.
What do we got?
And there it is.
There we-
12-10. Chisholm Gagnon come back from 10-6 to take game 2 and force a game 3. 12-10 goes to Chisholm and Gagnon. The teams will switch ends, and we will begin game 3 for the bronze medal here of the mixed doubles 5-0 50+ here at Holly Hill, Florida, at Pictona Pickleball Complex. It's absolutely beautiful here.
It is. If you get a chance to come down, it's nice. We got some covered courts, keep you out of the sun.
Ron Ponder, master of ceremonies, here on center court.
Having a blast. Good times.
We're just going to call Ron Ponder the Bob Unitich of center court right now, because Bob Unitich is known for going 3 games plus a game to 15. If he is ever on court for a gold medal match, that game's going to 15.
Last week I did 17 matches, not a single one went to 3 games.
That's tough.
He was
So
saying
Ron Ponder said he did 17 matches last week, and not one of them went to 3 games, all done in 2.
We had a lot going to 3 today.
He's making up for it today because he's going 3 in this bronze medal match for the 5-0 50+ mixed doubles here at the Bainbridge Cup 2021 tournament event. Teams are taking their time, using their full allotment of 2 minutes.
You know, I hope next year, Bainbridge Cup, I hope with this COVID-19 and all that stuff, I hope we can get back to what the Bainbridge Cup is all about.
The
which
team
is,
event.
Yeah, Europe versus North America. I like that. It's fun. It's fun to get the countries together.
Ron, bowling for dollars, trying to see how close he can get it to the baseline and stop it. Let's see. No, that's terrible. That's a terrible roll, Ron.
If he's bowling for dollars, he might be broke.
Oh, Ron, that's just awful. It's off screen now. No good.
Well, I see that we have Engage Pickleball signs up there, so that's their day today. So I want to say thank you to Engage for being the title sponsor here. Oh, time in. People got to
Whoa, scrambling.
get 10 seconds to serve.
Ponder, no joke. No joking around. Call and score, and we are off in game 3. 1 game to 11 to decide the bronze medal here. Randy Coleman on the edge of his seat for this 3rd game next to me.
Yikes, the one that got away.
And we got another 2 there, so that is 0 for from where?
8, 9.
It's 0 for 9 from the baseline, and 7 for 8, I believe, from the kitchen line.
There's some authority right there, setting herself up for a nice shot down the middle. And we got a 1-0, 1-0-1.
Ooh, swinging at that instead of blocking that. All Brad Redmond needs to do is block that, not swing at that and try and do too much. Oh, Chisholm just can't reach it.
Ooh, a little miss hit there. Resulting in a point for Chisholm and Gagnon.
A little ambitious from the wrong spot on the court. Trying to hit that at the high point on the net. That's just too tough from that spot.
Check out that flag. It's not moving much.
Right, the one behind us? Oh, yeah. Wind's kind of calmed down a lot right now. Whitehouse and Redmond on the board here. 1-3-1. just wide. Ron Ponder all over that, overruling Charo Chisholm, who called that ball out. Ron Ponder calls it in.
Called 100% out. I like it when it's 100% and not mostly out.
All right, again, pickleball, another sport of a game of runs. And so Chisholm and Gagnon went on a 3-0 run to start, and now Whitehouse and Redmond on a 4-0 run to take the lead at 4-3. And Whitehouse mishits that, and we have second serve.
Ooh.
Good shot at
Ding,
the
ding, ding,
feet.
ding.
There it is. There's Jody's bell.
Ring the bell. Ding, ding, ding. Ball hitting the feet. Just out of the reach.
Yeah, a little miscommunication. I think Gagnon thought Chisholm was going to take that. And ball splits him in the middle.
It's been a long day.
Missed opportunity there for Chisholm and Gagnon to even that up or take a lead. Ball back in Whitehouse and Redmond's hands with a chance to add. Not only is it a fault, you hit it in the net, it's double whammy. Never want that.
Just
we have
a bunch of errors there.
Yeah. So 6-3, they're going to change ends. So there's an end switch. So, and it is a good thing for everybody out there to kind of know. So Gagnon wanted a timeout at 6-3, but he doesn't need one. They're going to get a free one on the
switch
end change. So Ron Ponder letting him know that he doesn't need to use a timeout. He has the minute on the end change. So he's not charged the timeout. They still have their timeouts, but they will change ends here. 6-3 Whitehouse Redmond lead, and we'll see if they can continue.
Yeah, the sun is behind some clouds and the wind has gone down. So it's actually a perfect weather for pickleball.
It is right now.
Yep.
So Laurel, Bob is not here. Unitich, they are up in, or over in the Naples area right now. I will see them on Thursday and Friday at my Moneyball. They will be reffing my Pro Moneyball U.S. Open warm-up event. So I'll see them next week. And then Tom Young asks, does Engage sell apparel? Yes, they do.
Very nice apparel, as a matter of fact. There's a discount for 20% if you go on their website. Check it out. The discount code is BB20. They also got great customer service, so if you're not happy, we want you to be happy. So check that out. If it's something you're not interested in, you can certainly make a return.
So ball called wide, second server. Nice finish there from Redmond. A little eruption from the crowd over here watching this mixed 5-0 50+ bronze medal match with our referee Ron Ponder on the call. It's a good spot there from Gagnon. And again, placement over power. It's a great angle and it causes a very difficult shot there.
Ooh, that's tough. Tough when it hits the net. Yesterday, a woman, Rosemary, won a free paddle from Engage, and she went into the pro shop. She said that free paddle cost me $129 in apparel. So,
Yep.
yes, they do sell apparel.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Thank you, Rosemary.
It's a good spot there, and that's a tough spot to actually hit a winner when you have a righty-lefty, because typically one of them is going to get that. Another down the middle gets the righty-lefty. Doesn't happen very often, but Chisholm and Gagnon, Chisholm on her own, successful twice there.
I like down the middle, especially if you got two people that are aggressive. It's hard to go wide when you're going down the middle. There's a lot of good reasons to go down the middle.
And off of three there. Chisholm and Gagnon have been stuck on three for a while.
With the backhand poach. I believe it was the backhand. It would have been forehand, but he was so fast it became his backhand.
Good lead from Redmond. I like the aggressiveness of Gagnon trying to get in there and make something happen.
It's resulting in a side out. Oh, that was sweet, right into the box.
In the booth. Come on, Jody, get it, get it, get it.
Yay, one I could get. I wanted to keep it. Thanks for trying to help me.
There's a nice drop there from Sylvia. Oh, that's beautiful from Redmond. But again, all set up by the White House. Drop, fifth shot, third shot drop, fifth shot drop. Work her way up and set Redmond up for the put away. 8-5-2 here in the bronze medal match. Mixed doubles 5-0, 50+. And side out.
That apparel question, actually, Charo Chisholm is wearing an Engage shirt that is for sale. I believe you can find that one online, but I'm sure that that gentleman might not have been interested in that shirt.
It may not fit in Charo's shirt. Maybe he does, though.
He could be looking for a loved one.
There's a good battle there. A little speed up too early, I think, out of White House. And she says, my bad, to partner Redmond. And we're at 6-8. Excuse me.
Let's see if we can bring this to a 1-point difference.
Great job by Redmond, reading that lob, getting back and able to take that out of the air.
Being a lefty, that was right on his forehand. A little reaching. It's tough to be lunging.
That's a great job there. Little resemblance of a shake and bake there. Whitehouse and Redmond to 9. They get this, we're 1 point away from the bronze medal being around the neck of Whitehouse and Redmond. There it is, great job. And now we have bronze medal point
Timeout
in the
being
hand
called.
of Whitehouse and Redmond. We'll see after this timeout if they can end this or if Chisholm and Gagnon can stop this and get the side out.
Let's see if we can bring this up to a nail biter. Let me see, I don't see the game ball. So we got
It's
Chisholm
over here.
and Gagnon. Oh,
It's in the corner.
gotcha. Because not, I don't see it underneath the paddle.
No.
Calling the serve, but the ball was not underneath the paddle, so we had to run for it. Ooh, she could taste it.
Yeah, it's just, you gotta be patient. You can't get overzealous there.
Let's see if that's gonna hurt. That was for match point. See what happens here. Oh, some sweet. Oh,
I mean,
into the booth again.
You just can't get overzealous on points like that. I try and tell my partner, Kyle Solinko, that all the time. He just tries to do too much sometimes, and you just got to try and tell him to calm down every once in a while.
Almost with the save. We get second serve. See what damage can be done with the second serve.
Through the air at 8 to 9 miles an hour.
Hold here, and another bronze medal point on the paddle of Brad Redmond. Number 3 here. Ball was in, tough play.
It's hard to see the ball when you're playing. Okay, we're on our second serve.
Match point number 4. Oh, whoa, that hot mic is hot. Here's Sylvia Whitehouse.
Very excited.
That is 11-7 for Whitehouse and Redmond. Taking the bronze medal over Charo Chisholm and Eric Gagnon. Congratulations to all four players, both teams. We are going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back with our mixed doubles 5-0 50+ gold medal match. Don't go anywhere.
as I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
Recover and play the all-natural way.
Slightly favored backhand. With hand-eye coordination.
back at it here. Oh, the lob to start. Great dig. And then just a little wide. We are back on center court here. Gold medal match, 5:50 plus. Cami Keck and Clint Alford versus Lydia Willis and Mark Nepertovich. And that is not coming back from Alford.
Good.
That's a great angle.
Back into the booth and out the other side.
It's the Cami Keck fan club that all weekend when we've had her on center court has followed her around.
It's nice to have a fan club. Do you have one?
No.
Where can I get one? Maybe they sell them at Walmart.
That's a great drive there from Alford. And a 2-0 lead.
Willis couldn't get low enough to block that. Ooh, he's got a strong forehand, huh?
Yeah, we saw that yesterday. Likes that drive.
Well, they've got an early lead.
Oh, great job from Cami Keck, keeping them in that point. Unfortunately, can't dig out of that hole. And a side out.
So we get Nepertovich and Willis on the board with one.
Just long on the lob from Willis.
Not a bad idea. The wind is not present, so. I know Willis doesn't often lob when they're receiving because she doesn't want to lose a point on it.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't mind losing the serve, but she doesn't want to lose a point. Good jump from Willis. That was hard, and harder.
Mm-hmm. Nice drive there from Cami Keck down the middle to stop the bleeding.
Staying
after
low.
They jumped out to a 4-0 lead and then got matched, almost matched, coming back in a 3 spot from Willis and Nepertovich. Oh.
That was going to leave a mark.
Yeah.
Get an equipment change here. Lydia Willis is changing her glasses. It's not as sunny as it was earlier. Does this count as a break or just?
No, referee timeout.
Smart. She's wearing protective glasses. Those don't have any lenses, so they don't scratch or fog. But it's a necessity to the game. We talked about this earlier. If you don't have anything to protect your eyes and you get hit either from yourself, your partner, or your opponent, you're going to be playing mahjong.
Oh, just missed that back baseline. And
This is a
we're
good
all
eye.
square here at 5 in game 1 of the gold medal match, 5-0, 50 plus.
Oh, we had an out ball here on the side, resulting in a point. And calling them tight on the other side would be an out ball. Nice shot by Lydia Willis. Bringing it to a second serve. That made an easier call than the last one.
But what I'm seeing from the Keck and Alfred side, both of them do like to play hard, but there's got to be a happy medium. I've seen Alfred dump 8 balls already into the net because he wants to hit it as hard as he can. There's no need to do that all the time. And it's just another example there. It's you're swinging too big on balls you don't have to. The balls don't have to be hit 100% every time. Like right there, that's a perfect ball from Alfred. I like to see that to set up the hard game. See, like, and that's it right there. You know, he sped the ball up. It wasn't that ball. It was 2 balls before that he sped up off of a foot off the ground. And he's hitting low. Napertovich is standing high and hitting down on it. It's not going to work, you know, against players that are ready for that. Oh.
I feel like after 2 hard hits, if you've lost your opportunity, you need to do a reset because after that, you're just getting into ludicrous mode, really.
Yeah.
It's out of control.
Ludicrous mode?
That would be Robert's words.
He
calls it that.
That is, that reminds me of Spaceballs.
Yeah, doesn't it?
Ludicrous speed.
It's
yes,
yeah, because once you've hit
time today.
2 hard ones, I mean, you're not in control anymore, and your swing is out, and it's hard to get back in a ready position, you almost got to do a reset and wait for another opportunity. Then you can go with your 2 hard hits again. If you miss it, you got to reset.
Right.
So, the International Federation of Pickleball, thank you for putting on this tournament together here at Pictona, Holly Hills in Florida. The wind has died down. The sun is hidden behind some clouds, so it's really the ultimate day for pickleball. Got some great players here. Who do we have playing here? We got Lydia Willis.
Lydia Willis, Mark Napratovic in the lead here, 9-7 in game 1 against Cami Keck and Clint Alford, who jumped out to an early lead. Willis and Napratovic answered, and we've kind of been back and forth ever since.
They had a 4-0 lead, actually.
9-7-1.
I think that timeout worked.
So far, gotta have one more here.
Freebie.
Can't have those, and we got a game point here.
Ooh,
nice, and
aggressive.
That's a great job there from Clint Alford. That's what I like right there. I'm dropping that ball and forcing Napratovic to hit that ball. Not forcing him, but him choosing to hit that, and the mistake. Oh, good angle.
We haven't used that part of the court since 1979 on that overhead. Sweet spot.
See that right there, that's not a ball he should be doing that with. It's too low. If it does go over, Napratovic is hitting down on that, and it's just trouble. That was same decision again. It was that Keck attacking that ball 4 feet from behind the kitchen line. Napratovic just sitting on it. So got to stay in those points a little longer and work it to give yourself the opportunity. Earn the opportunity. Don't try and create it right off the bat. I mean, you can create it, but it's got to be created from the construction of a point. And so if we construct that point and make it a little elongated and draw it out and then work the attack, that's going to be the positive for Keck and Alford.
I definitely agree. I mean, it is shot selection is going to make the difference between the levels. It's what shot, you got the shot, what do you do with it? What is your choice?
And that's the difference, moving up from, 4-0, 4-5, 5-0 is at 4-0 you get that ball over the net that hard. It's going to work. 4-5 and starts to work a little bit, still will work, but you're looking at more 50-50, and now 5-0, that shot may only work 20-25% of the time. And if you're going to hit yours and it's going to go into the net hard or out 20% of the time and 80% of the time, or work 20% of the time and then doesn't work 80%, well, that's a difference of 6, and that means I'm up 8. 8-2. Yeah. And so I'll take those percentages all day long.
And someone with poor shot selection, if you're playing against somebody like that, you've got to get your ready position cannot be at 12 o'clock. It's got to be that, face, because you know what? They're going to be attacking the right balls, the wrong balls, any ball. You need to be ready.
I love it. Cammie's always coming over here. Every day she's been on center court, she comes over and she's like, what do you got for me?
I think what happened was she heard you strategizing, and she went with it.
She went with it, and it worked. Yeah. Yeah.
So
it's the coach in us, right, Jody? We're constantly teaching and coaching.
Exactly.
So.
I love coaching.
Yeah,
I'm a better coach than I am even a player. Used to be the other way around.
Oh, I'm a much better coaching than I am playing.
Me too.
I mean, I can talk about it all day.
Had to do a little selfie there.
That's a good return. That's it. That's the one I want Alfred to attack. The one chest high, he can hit down on. Good shot. And noticing, you know, him, Alfred and Keck both hit very heavy balls. I mean, not as heavy as Randy Coleman, but I mean, heavy.
And not as heavy as Chance.
No.
Chance Rodpetsky. He's my guy. Nice block. Boom, Lydia Willis with the reaction. Patiently waiting to hit down on that ball. Nice job.
Alfred looking in the stands kind of jokingly saying, hey, you guys always been here?
Good eye. Good eye, mate. You need to have a good eye in this game. You need to have a good ear. In case your partner says to let that ball go. I know that the call out to communicate with your partner is legal, but I prefer no, because out sounds more like a line call to me, even though it's perfectly legal. Do you agree?
Mm-hmm. And no, let it go, leave it.
Don't hit that. No. Getting lengthy.
If you play that, I'll quit. You know, something like that.
Yes.
That's a nice ball from Cammie Keck right there.
I know two people right here that want a third game.
That's a nice ball, but a great block from Lydia Willis.
Never count Lydia Willis out. She is in it for the long haul.
Good hold there from Willis and Nepertovic. Just a little wide there.
So we got a quick lead here. 3-0.
It's not a mistake that Clinton would typically make.
Nope. Can hear him talking to himself. Okay, on to the next point. You don't want to let things like that bother you.
Timeout here. Quick 5-0 lead here for Nepertovic and Willis. Keck and Alfred electing not to take a timeout. They want to work out of it, and long serve.
Too much of a swing. I'd like to see Keck and Alfred do more volleying than swinging right now. If the ball's in the air, just give it a nice strong punch. It's worth running down just in case.
Yeah. Timeout here from Keck and Alfred.
Yeah, smart move on that.
Yeah, I'd have probably taken it 2 points ago at minimum, but they are in a hole here, 7-0. and going to be tough to dig out of the way Willis and Nepratovic are playing right now. They're on all cylinders, and as far as both play goes, blocking and dinking and dropping and driving, they're not making any mistakes.
What's your rule of thumb on a timeout? When do you like to take it?
I think timeouts are a feel.
Has to be maybe like after three quick ones, or?
Yeah, I mean, it depends. I'll go 2 quick ones. 2 quick ones, and I feel I'm in need of it, especially after, say, game 2 we just lost.
Yeah.
And they get 2 quick ones, I'm going to call that.
The earliest we saw, remember, 0-0.
And my partner, Eric Kennedy, if he's watching, before a match even started, 0-0-2, timeout.
It was that? I know where that was. He did that for me because I asked him to do a dramatic timeout.
It was at Moneyball.
Oh, no, because
he did it there, too.
He did one. I forget where it was.
We're back in, 7-0. There it is. Oh, Lydia.
She okay?
On her butt. Hat half stayed on. Glasses didn't fall. Partner helps her up. We got blood again?
This sport, I'm telling you. It's a dangerous sport.
And yes, Willis falls. She's down. But that was one of the best points we've seen Alfred play from, as far as a controlled, punishing point.
Englewood, that's where it was with Eric Kennedy's dramatic timeout.
Yes.
Englewood.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. She wasn't set. She was kind of moving while trying to hit that. That makes it very difficult. Okay, well, they're on the board. Keck and Alfred are on the board. 1-7. 1-7, second serve.
Oh.
Lydia Willis is great at the knowing these out balls. She's good at ducking. She's got eyes on the back of her head, so she just moves out of the way and knows it's out. She's really good at that. I've partnered with her before, and if I say no, I'm usually talking to myself. She already knows it.
No, Cammy.
A little strong. I'm not sure that's a question you can ask, is it? Is she in the right position? Can you ask that?
Yeah.
Come on here.
Not going well here for Keck and Alfred. We got a big hole to dig out of here.
911, you know what that means. Emergency.
Yeah, 1 timeout left. They're using it.
I don't know what happened. Something happened that just got filled with some errors here. What's going on?
It's the pressure. All of a sudden, Willis and Nepratovic aren't making any errers.
Just keeping the ball in play.
So now, when they're not making any errors, what are you going to do? How are you going to counter them being and playing a close to perfect game? Then you start pressing, trying to do too much, trying to hit the ball too hard.
Then you get a little tight, tentative.
Trying to make a perfect shot. Don't stay within your game. Play your game. And
because they're hitting hard shots, but it feels tight. You know what I mean? And that usually that launches the ball. So they could just relax a little bit and play their game. Do you enjoy playing tournaments, Tom?
I do. I love it. I absolutely love playing tournaments. I love the competition.
I think I found I like watching better. You know, you get so nervous. Unless I drill and practice a lot and I'm prepared. But if I'm not, it's scary.
I like running tournaments. I do like running tournaments.
You're good at it.
I wish I could use a website, but I can't.
This is a match point here.
Oh, and there it is. Gold medal goes to Lydia Willis and Mark Nepertovich over Cami Keck and Clint Alford. 5-0, 50 plus. Congratulations to all 4 players.
Definitely Keck and Alfred with a silver, which is nothing to balk at.
Yes.
Still a great medal.
So that, Jody, will wrap up our day. How do you think today went?
I think it went really well. I think we had some exciting games, and
yeah,
well, we'll wrap it up for. We're gonna hopefully be here tomorrow if the rain doesn't close us out.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes, but if all works out, we'll be back same time, same channel tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. start, with some great matches. We had some women's doubles and singles going on tomorrow. So, guys, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching. From the beautiful Pictona Pickleball Complex here in Holly Hill, Florida. On behalf of Boxcar Productions, Kyle Solenko, Randy Coleman, myself, Jody Elliott, Steve Taylor, Coach Me Pickleball, Davey, running everything. We appreciate you guys joining us. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Good night, everybody.